It's day 3 of our Splatoon Raiders journey, and the final day I had penciled in to play Splatoon Raiders this week. So we're going to make the most of that said final day of the 3 this week by playing a lot of Raiders. Hopefully we're going to get more story progression and see where the night takes us. And before we actually start playing the game, I did talk about yesterday about the pronunciation thing, so I have another fun fact for the beginning of today's stream, and it regards playing the system in handheld mode in particular for this one. Because there's a cool little thing that you can do with Splatoon Raiders that you can't do on the TV mode. You have to do it via the handheld, but when the game's booting up, the white balance does not agree. But we can move around the clouds here with our finger, so we can make a very interesting kind of pattern. And from there, we can actually see this pattern, once things normalize in the white balance. I'll put it up on the screen so you can actually see it. I'll just record that because I did see near the end, if I just angle the screen ever so slightly sideways, apparently it does better than this. Camera white balancing. So we're going to try that again. So right here, if I could just move around, you can see it. It's moving around with my finger. You get a different pattern of the clouds here with the fog. You can just play around with it. This is a touchscreen exclusive thing. You can't do this if you're using the game on TV mode. You can't do this with a controller, which is kind of a missed opportunity. I don't know why you can't just do this with like the right stick, for example. So that's kind of weird. But I'll play a clip of what you just saw there, but instead on the TV itself. So I think without any further ado, let's swap over to the main feed. And I'll get the system docked so we can actually, see what we're doing. Yeah, imagine the whole time I'm playing Raiders like this. Man, that stream's gonna be great. What do you mean no one can see what I'm doing? Yeah, we're not doing a handheld thing. This isn't 2008 YouTube. This is what I was doing with my fingers on the touchscreen. I recorded the clips, and now you can see, ooh, it moves around with your finger. It's a nice little touch. Again, I don't know why you can't just do it using the control sticks on a proper controller. That does kind of seem like a weird thing you can't do with the controller, but it's a cool little touch. One of the things I seen kind of making the rounds on social media when the game first released. So, just a fun little extra. We're ready to jump back into things here. And I think to start, I'm going to change out my style immediately here. So for one, let's change the appearance. I'm going to go back to the Inkling design, but I think this time around I might play as the Inkling girl instead. Not much of a difference between the boy and the girl, really. Like, you can kind of just see it's mainly in terms of some of the physical appearance. Looks like the boy has, like, a slightly taller look and a little bit more muscle. That's really all I'm seeing, because these are like, this is the same image. It's the voice that you mainly hear different. Like, I'm just gonna turn it up for a second so you can actually hear the differences between all 4 voices. Pretty much using the same voice clip since 2015, and then 2018 with auto expansion for the auto links. But let's just change it up here to start. And what kind of hairstyle do I want to go with the female design? I think I want to do the ponytails like this because they look really good. Go some thinner eyebrows. And I think I'll keep the freckle look. Make the character look a little bit different by giving them freckles this time. And now let's change our style. So let's see, what kind of outfit? I think this actually worked fine, because we just unlocked this last time around too, playing the game. So I think this outfit would be a good start. And now, I don't really think it's going to matter too much what weapon we start. I'll start with a blaster, why not? So we're ready to move on now to the frozen tundra area. Apparently that's danger 24. This is danger 25, we're level 21. So it seems like the missions we're going to be thrown into now is going to be a lot harder. But we also have to remember we can go help someone right now too. So we might as well start by helping people because that will give me a little bit more level. And then we can go into one of our own missions after that. I remember we're also going to be focusing on trying to get the tactical gear leveled up. So the beginning here should just be a pretty simple little warm up here, helping other people, and then I can go right into the story stuff. Well, it doesn't take too long to find a game here. Because this is kind of feeling like Splatoon 3 matchmaking almost. Alright, there we go. We got Shiver Fry and Big Man, so everyone has a different showstopper, which is cool. Alright, let's jump in. Looks like we're doing one of the raids. If I can get that scrapper using this beam, that'd be great, but I'm about ready to die. I'm gonna just chill back here for this. We're good. I didn't get to see what our levels were really going into this, so I don't know what the balancing's looking like. It's definitely aggressive. Two scrappers stuck in the actual spawning hole. That's the worst place to be stuck. Almost there on the power eggs. And we're good. Alright, well, I guess the big shot's just big gone. I was gonna try to attack him with my specials here, but alright, I guess not. Ooh, that was a really bad blow. But we're good. We're covered. My special's ready, but I'm going to hold off on using it, because, yeah, we're pretty much done on this floor. So I'm going to save it for sub-level 3. This is where it'd be good to use Big Man's showstopper. Completely wreck them. And down. Let's go. Good start. That was a spicy raid. Oh, okay. Well, there's my taste of some of the spicy stuff. If I help someone with their spicy. Hey, Matt. How you doing? What's my help bonus for today? I got 5,000 crystals, and it is weapon loot. Okay, cool. Got a dynamo. I think that's the first dynamo roller we've gotten. One of the chips. Explosive damage, long laser bonus, and reduced damage taken. Ooh, that's actually really helpful. That means that weapon can stay out longer. Alright, but let's upgrade us. Let's see. Well, this is pretty much one upgrade away from being maxed, so might as well max this out for the time being. Now I can't do anything else with gadget parts for a bit. Let's see. Do I want to do anything here? Actually, let me see. Can I develop something first? Because I have... Yes, I can develop the fly wire. This is what I was excited on last time that we ended the stream. So I'm going to build this. Makeshift zipcast. It's a zipcast we have at home. Can't do anything else, though, because I kind of drained out all my shards. So that's good. Alright, this is the fly wire, right? Yeah, okay. So, wire length, enhanced knockback. We can do both. I might as well get both chips. Since I just got the weapon, I need chips. So I might as well just spend the money. Anything else? Cooldown. I'll do that. And I think that's it. Because other things I can do is just like, here's the same thing, but more. I'm not using this right away anyways, but it's ready to be used. Whenever that'll be. Actually, yes. Equip. Because when I'm ready, then I can just do this. Oh, yeah. That's good. You really do want that cooldown to be almost instant, though. Because then I can do the cool stuff like you can with Zipcast. But unfortunately, this is just like worse Zipcast right now because it can't be used for more than like one attempt every 10 seconds. So it's good, but it could be better. Okay. Let me change up my gear before we go any further. Should probably use that dynamo roller. Why not? You know, for a hard mission, because I'm an idiot. We're going in. Yeah, hopefully you can relax tonight. I get being fatigued in general. Especially not feeling well for the beginning of the week. I get that, that's fine. As I've been saying the past couple nights, I don't care if you're actively chatting or lurking, I just appreciate people being here. Because these streams have been a lot of fun, and so far the reception has been very positive with all the Raider stuff, and I appreciate everyone just popping by. No obligation to the chat. It's always appreciated, but it's not required. These salmons look interesting, because it almost looks like they're wearing chef hats. They're not, but the rock kind of look like a hat more than anything else. Tonko Hawk. We got an update on the bios. Oh, great. I gotta hit balloons with this thing? Okay, no, they use a dynamo. Yeah, this is way stronger than a lot of the other enemies we've been dealing with. Oh, crap. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm just gonna chill here for a second. Thank you, Turn, for taking out the enemy. Probably should have deployed that thing sooner. So I was almost really bad. Right, give me a scroll. What does this count as? Unfortunately, doing the jump off of the bot is going to be a vertical flick every time. That's not ideal for dynamos. Looks like you can go out in that distance, but I know that is definitely not the case. If only. I feel like I'm being messed with. Watch, as soon as I go over here. Yep. Here, I'll give you a hand, but I want these squid rings. Priorities. Big man be fine. Nothing down here. It's kind of a missed opportunity. I would have put a compass down there or something. Look, Big Man handled himself. I didn't need to do a single thing. Big Man got the big sweep.
It's interesting that now the flyfish have not only ink missiles on their side, but they also have ink strikes. That's not good for me. Oh crap, I'm being pulled back from something. That must have been just the angle of the slope. No kinds of verticals. I don't think that turn's gonna reach. That should be the final shot. There you go. Grab the eggs so I can get my tactic gear leveled up. Wait. That's it? Oh, I ain't grabbing that yet. Hang on. I didn't realize this is the end of the level. That kind of came up fast. I thought there'd be a little bit more. I was holding on to the big man thing here because I thought there'd be more level. Oh, I could have just used the big man special now. Well, this kind of feels stupid. I'm using them now. There was no reason to have held this for so long. I thought I had one more enemy gauntlet to go through. Ooh, a 4-star. That's the first 4-star weapon we found. I hope that's a strong bow, because I'm using that. Misshapen tile. Looks like a piece of salmon. A regularly shaped tile, like a shakily drawn rectangle. Its lack of consistent angles would make it difficult to mesh with other tiles. Yeah, I can see why. It's like a frozen piece of meat. Like, it literally is just a piece of frozen salmon. Would it be cannibalism to eat that? Technically, we are fish. Alright, we got gadget cooldown. Advances 5% faster when submerged in ink. That's not much. Yeah, let's see what the 4-star is. This thing is powerful, so I'm already gonna put a lock on it to make sure we don't accidentally sell it. Or shred it. So, we have Speed Up and Scorch. This just has Scorch built in. Cool. That is definitely going to be a helpful bow. This is definitely our best weapon right now. So I'm going to want to take full advantage of it. Hey Ethan, how you doing? Oh wow, we already have this? We just started. I'm going to Fire Island first. Go to the vents. I love the loading animation, just being the bot, just flipping in the air. That's a very clever loading animation. I didn't check if I got everything in that last level. I think I probably missed the compass, because something tells me I only found the one collectible, which was the scroll, and I think there's probably a compass. Wait, is that an extra effect for my shot? Or is that something else? No, it was just a normal bow thing. Yeah, this is way better to use right now than the Dynamo. Not to say Dynamo's bad for something like this, but yeah, that last level really didn't do it justice. Another 4-star, and that's a duration up for my cannon. That's, man, I'm getting all the good stuff now. Just because it's a few levels higher than what I'm technically leveled at. I guess that's making a big difference. I did not mean to throw that down there, but alright.
Another thing. Is that another 4-star? Oh my gosh, I'm getting all the rare stuff right now. That's 3 4-stars in a row. 4 4-stars in a row. What is happening? What are with these drop rates all of a sudden? I'm getting all the good stuff. Let's just continue. Continue that trend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That PS2, you got having power issues. Only turns on when the lid is open. That's weird. Contact the seller. You have a warranty. So, yeah, at least you can get something back from it, no matter if it is something the seller is willing to work with you with or not. The fact that you still have some kind of, like, buyer protection there is good. Yeah, I hope you get that sorted out. Sometimes you just never know what you're buying on the used market, so unfortunately, you kind of just roll that dice. Yeah, sorry to hear that you got a bad roll. I say as the guy just got 4 rare things in a row. Hopefully that luck can rub off to other people at that point. That's what I'm saying here. Nothing back there, so I can just continue. This feels like a good spot to ambush me. But that's not the case. I'm actually shocked that I'm not getting ambushed. I need to take care of you first, because you're a big problem. I'm actually going to use this now, because if it's anything like last time, I'm going to be holding this special and never having a good chance to use it, and then I'm going to be at the end of the level. So let's not do that. I didn't want to grab the egg. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to buying... oh my god, I got a 5th 4-star thing. Dear god, what is this luck? When buying used systems nowadays, especially the older it is, like a PS2, it is now just more of a gamble what you're getting, because it's... a lot of things are starting to show their age, unfortunately. Again, that's why you go with that buyer protection of some kind, so I'm glad at least you have that to fall back on. I actually missed. Well, it's actually probably better the bloomfish didn't pop, because I don't want that to pop just yet. I want this eel to get close to it. And now we pop it. And we're good. There's some extra collectibles over here, nothing important. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you had no issues with the PS3. That's the one I'm more worried about nowadays, because those are more expensive systems, and you said you got a backwards compatible one, and they have very high failure rates because of the solder issues that happened back in the day. So, to hear you have a good working fat PS3, that is really good, especially given, like I said, the failure rate, the odds of getting one now is pretty low. So I'm glad to hear that that's good. Do people here know about that story from the PS3 360 days of why everything just failed? Because it wasn't the red ring of death. It wasn't caused by heat issues, per se, like everyone thought. We actually know more of what exactly it was, and it wasn't exclusive to Microsoft. Oh, puny 1-star weapon. Come back when you're a 4. Oh, this is another treasure that combines. That's a very minor combination. It's just a tiny extra thing hanging on the bottom of that shrimp. at? So the Star-Struck Salmonite. A figurine of a salmonite seemingly embracing a starfish. It's an important find for what it suggests about salmonite ecology. It's just a salmon holding a fish. Yeah, a salmon holding a fish. Which one? It's a salmon holding a star. It's nothing really that special, but it might mean more for the entire lore. Who knows? And we got ourselves Squid Attack. So I've seen what this does already. You do damage with the squid roll, which this is medium damage, so a little bit better than the first thing I saw. But, eh. Alright, so let's see. What do we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stars. But because I already had a duration up, I can't carry this one. So it gave me the crystal instead. It auto-scrapped it. That's good to know. But now I'm curious, did it scrap something that was better than what I have? Oh, wait, no, I got 2 of these. Never mind, I don't have to worry. So you can't have 2 of the same exact kind of chip. So I have a duration up that's already a 4-star here with 30% and uses 5 slots. So because I got a second one in the mission, it's identical, the game auto-scraps it for you. That's good to know, so I don't have to worry about filling up on things I'm not using. I know why we got the Sand Slosher and Racket Stringer. They both have extra effects. They both have freeze. That's so good, because I don't have a freeze weapon yet. This has Scorch, and now I got freeze. I'll go up a little bit, because I'm starting to take too much damage. You know we're putting on that duration. Not the auto trigger, though. That stays off. And I think I'm maxed right now. Like, I can't put anything else on this turret. This is also maxed. I'm probably going to leave things as they are on the relic power. Oh, I didn't put a third thing on here. I thought I did. Oh, wait, no. Double jump got taken off. That's why. I don't know why double jump got taken off. That stays on. Let's use the Slosher next. And also, before I forget, lock down the good gold stuff, please. Oh, this is exactly what I want to see undamaged. This is so good. I need to check that previous level, though, because I feel like I missed a compass. So I'm going to check that first. Sure enough, we're going back. Am I getting food? We'll see you in a bit then, Ethan. Enjoy dinner. Alright, where did I miss the compass here? Let's find out. Watch it be the one area I commented on before saying, oh, it looks like you can go over there. But it's in the background, so probably not. And then it turns out, yes, you can go in the background, and it had my compass all along. I guess while I'm going through all this, I will tell the story, I guess, of what happened back in the PS3 360 days, because it's like, what else am I going to do? I don't know how many people here watching might even know about the, what was called Bumpgate back in the day, because it was more than just an issue when it came to one specific system. So just to start the conversation on that one. In 2005, Microsoft rushed out their latest console at the time, the Xbox 360, to market. They wanted to beat Sony before they launched their system with PlayStation 3, so they launched it earlier by like almost a whole year, really. Let me break down. I think it was like almost exactly a year. And it was known immediately to have a high failure rate. I think it was reported to up to like 50%, maybe more of a failure rate. It was really bad. And everyone just assumed it was something to do with how the system was built, something maybe about just the CPU and the GPU in the system not being cooled right. I mean, it was to a point people did a lot of mods to the system trying to fix it, but nothing fixed it. And the reason why was because it wasn't a thermal issue. Somewhat. To explain exactly what happened, it's best to kind of talk about what solder is. So, when you're trying to melt something to a PCB, which is, just an electronic piece, when you're trying to melt things together and get a proper connection on the circuit board, you need to use something called solder. that is what gets the metal contacts to connect to each other and make a proper bridged connection, like to keep things actually communicating correctly between different chips on a board. I'm kind of oversimplifying this, but it's essentially just material used to heat up something, and then it connects electronics together. Well, apparently, the solder that was used on a lot of devices, it wasn't just the Xbox at the time, it was known to have very bad thermal connectivity, so once it reaches a certain temperature, it started to just come apart. And unfortunately, that certain temperature is exactly where that console would heat up to. So when the Xbox 360 was actually being used, it was being pushed to its limit every time to a point where that solder heated up and started to become soft. And then when you're done using the system, it hardens back up. So it keeps on softening, hardening, softening, hardening. Eventually, it snaps. And when it snaps, that's when you have a failure at that point. And that's where the red ring came from. So people were doing all these crazy mods for the system, trying to fix a problem that was impossible to fix. Because this had nothing to do with the thermals. It had everything to do with just bad solder. It was used on many different things. Apparently it was used on some computers, phones, other game consoles like the PlayStation 3 was also affected. That had the yellow ring of death. Very similar problem. And this got fixed, I think, like 2, maybe 3 years into the Xbox 360 life. It took a while to get it fixed. That was the problem. So by the time it was fixed, the damage was already done. And they had to completely revamp the system, thinking it was a cooling issue when it really wasn't. I learned all this like a year ago, and it just fascinated me, just knowing, oh, the reason why everyone's consoles died back in like 2005 to like 2008, it was because of something completely unrelated to Microsoft. Because everyone thought it was just poor design by Microsoft just to get the console out before PlayStation in 2005. No, it was not. Apparently, it was just something completely different. And also really bad. Because I do believe there are certain models of the Xbox 360 during that era that did not have the bad solder. I think they're called Jasper. If you have a Jasper unit, then it's fine. Because there was, like, what, 5 or 6 different revisions of the Xbox 360 that used that old, like, launch shell, like the white Xbox, before they made the Elite one in 2009. The Elite one is fine. Like, that completely fixed the problem. Every system on fixed it as well. Same for the PlayStation 3. Once you got to the Slim, everything was fixed. I think once you got to the non-backwards compatible PS3s, everything was fixed then. Oh, whoa, this is a new one. This is actually kind of what I was asking for a new compass type. It's not doing any sound or rumbles, but it's doing pings. So the more you move, the more it's pinging. I don't know how exactly I'm going to find anything with this. I just want to make sure of something. I do have my rumble on, right? Because sometimes when I'm playing Splatoon, I'll turn rumble off, and that makes this entire sequence impossible. Yeah, control vibration's on. So this is not using vibration of any kind. This is just... I don't know what this is doing, because again, it's pulsating, but it's stopping. This is definitely a hot-cold meter if I've ever seen one. Feels like it's reacting more around like here. And see when it fills up, that's what's making me wonder, what is it reacting to? I want to make sure I've gotten all the... Yeah, all the dungeons are out in sea, so never go to an island. What am I doing wrong with this one? It's when I'm turning, it goes like almost full blue. Let me just look up something here, because it almost feels like I'm doing something wrong with this compass type, and I almost feel like it's not explaining itself well enough with these pings. Alright, let's see, all types, yeah, here we go. This is what we need. We have, I don't want to know exactly where this takes me, I just want to know what this is. Blue compass. Okay, to use the blue compass, pay attention to how the circle reacts as you move, and whether it expands in the direction you're going. When you reach the exact location, the compass will start to pulse, indicating you can press A to reveal the hidden location. Okay, so I'm watching it pulsate like this. Pay attention to the circle reacts as you move, whether it expands in the direction you're going. So if it expands, I'm going the right way, but if it shrinks, then I'm going the wrong way. So like right here, seems like this is a good stretch. And then I feel like it'd be like out here somewhere. Let me go further up. Yeah, and it stops. Although, yeah, this is a very interesting game of hot cold because I'm seeing the general idea. Oh, I saw it. Right here. That is really weird. I think that's the worst of the three compass types because the standard one, yellow, is just going in the right direction, so easy enough to figure out. It's like a normal compass. The orange compass, it's just hot cold, where it just goes down and up depending on how close you are. But this one is like a sonar radar, and it kind of feels like it fails at that. We'll probably see more though, so I'll have to get used to it. Yeah, we're used to this. This is go forward splashdown. This is a special I've used a lot already. This is literally the first thing you get with speed gear. I imagine I can't hit anything down on that platform. No, I could walk the whole way. It's just slow. Okay. I was gonna say, what was the point in going up there then? And there's really not any point. It's just, it's slow, just like that. I don't know how that missed. Looked like I lined up correctly. Still alive. I don't want to be dealing with a stingray right now. Thank you. Wait. How do you... There you go. You have to go from up top, and I just completely whiffed. Get wrecked. And give me my skill point. Got dust off this dusty book. Maybe I shouldn't be inhaling the dust, I'm just saying. Alright, let's go back out. I'm not going to use the skill point yet because I'm going to get a second one here in a minute. So what is this one? Oh, okay, there we go. So it's the orange compass. I was wondering, like, what's going on here? There we go. Plain and dry. No gadgets, so I'm just going in with literally no weapons. So what is it then? I gotta run. Good thing there's no timer on this. It's just survive and get the squid rings.
Oh boy, I'm cornered. This is bad. And they follow you in the air, so that was the worst thing. I'm trying to sneak around the co-hook, and then it just hooked me. Thankfully, it doesn't matter, because I saved my progress. I'd like to do this all in one life. Let me actually restart, because I want to do this all in one go. It doesn't seem terribly hard to do that, but it's a matter of can you bait the enemies around in such a way where they don't corner you, like they did earlier. If you don't get cornered, then it doesn't really seem to be a threat. Unfortunately, this is the fastest I run, so I'm not going to be able to outrun one of these enemies if I get cornered. I don't know how that counted, but alright. Take a little bit of a bop boost there. Perfect. I see ink rails. Just gonna let them just have fun over there on the bounce pads. Everyone loves a good bounce pad. And they all just get destroyed immediately. That's perfect. I was thinking they were gonna leave all the co-hooks around so you have to still maneuver around the enemies to get the treasure. That would have made that very interesting for the ending. Fortunately, I missed the opportunity there. Alright, well that's cleared. We don't want to go back in yet. I want to go and do some upgrades. So I'm going to do health. It's been kind of a problem anymore. You saw how much damage those guys did with one swing. It almost knocked me down to the danger state immediately. So I'm going to do 2 health upgrades to compensate. Alright, now let's see. What do I want to develop here? Is there anything really I can build? Holy, these shards are getting up there. I need 10,000 shards now to do double trouble, which I do want that. Additional charge of this gadget. I think that means I get a second turret. But I don't even have the resources, too. Make shots explode would be a good one, but yet again, look at how many shards you need. It'd be good if I can find this stuff in levels. As of right now, I guess I'm good just to hold off. They want me to develop things, but I can't. I don't have the anything, the material, the shards, the interest. Let's do this den. It's a 26, I'm 23. I'll be fine. It's famous last words, I know, but I'll be fine. I'm actually shocked that thing still died. Oh, there's another one, that's why. Okay. Having 2 steel heads literally next to each other explains a lot. Oh, they got the boss variant. I don't think we're winning this one, Chief. It's mainly because I have this special in particular. Big man specials we learned last time against steelheads don't really do much. It's gonna come down to the wire. Oh, actually, no, that thing exploded, so we're good. I didn't realize the big baddie was just killed there all of a sudden. Is that our 4-star? 3-star. Ah, so close. I saw the glow, but I couldn't see the color. Lingering smell? Oh, that's just interesting to say the least, but not in a good way. Like, oh, this cannon stinks! Another den. We're just doing these back to back. And then we have the actual mission at hand. I do feel like I should be getting more power eggs right now. So much chaos. Oh, I grabbed the egg as I died. Well, that was enough because Big Man secured the rest. Explosive finale. That's good to have. I didn't have that earlier. And then we'll put on everything else here for the cannon. I want to see lingering smell. Yeah, that stinks. What is this rancid smell behind me? Nah, I'm gonna use a different weapon. Let's go out the brush. It's strong. It's not a 4-star like the others, but it's still strong. They look very mad. That's fine. You know what we do with mad salmon around here. Oh, it's a flipper flopper. I haven't seen one of these yet. Ooh, another 4-star. Let's go. Hello. Freeze. Give me the compass. Figure this will just be for compass. That or a sunken scroll.
And go up there. I think for right now, I want to go towards this crystal. There's a level. Now we'll go this way. Once I get all the stuff. Don't worry, I got the faster thing here. Didn't matter, they're fast, chum. I got a fast big man. Jumping chum? Well, I already know what I'm dealing with a jumping enemy type. Apparently steelheads. That's what I'm dealing with. No, I was expecting a big shot. Man, it's so nice that Maws don't kill you in just one shot now. Like, they push you away. They can't one-shot you in this game. Which is insane, because I'm used to those things just being one of the worst enemies to deal with. They sneak up on you and instantly dead. That is a frozen fish stick. That's clever. Now we've looped back around, so I'm gonna go this way now. I know I'm not done yet. We haven't gone behind the crystal yet. They're just chilling, don't worry about them. Doesn't matter how long I take in these missions, so I am just taking my time, exploring the surroundings. Not here for a speed run. That's on repeat playthroughs, but not now. So at this point, I'm probably going to want to go up here then, because there's nothing else down below. Haven't gotten this path yet. Does loop back down. Good to know. But I'm not going down. I want to continue going up. This is a very vertical focus level. Oh, Goldie! Kill it! Kill it! Yeah, there you go. Let's go. We got the reward. Let's go. I had a feeling those things pop the same way they do in Salmon Run. And we got a 4-star out of that. Let's go. That was a really good Goldie.
barely got that too, because my weapon does a lot of damage, but I run out of ink fast. And another 4. We are just collecting those 4 stars. That was a flipper flopper. I was wondering what the heck was left. I want to go back up here to where we just fought the Goldie. I do want to see if there's anything else higher, because I see this whole platform structure, which makes me think, yes, we can indeed go higher on this mountain. But how? Yeah, there's boxes up there. We gotta go higher. I guess I got a bot jump from here. Yeah, sure enough. That's exactly what they wanted you to do. Man, now it just feels like I'm doing that one secret star in the Freeze Flame Galaxy in the first Mario Galaxy. Oh, weapon. I think I can still get up higher. I wouldn't be surprised if a thing spawns on top of that box, like maybe power eggs or something. Yep. That's exactly what I thought. It's more crystal, which I do need. I have a feeling you go all the way to the very tip top of the mountain, you'll get rewarded. Sparkly Swarm. So you know I'm going to be doing a lot of things if it says Swarm. That was not much of a swarm. They all died almost immediately because they were surrounded by bombfish. I'm ready for the drill, big man. Just you're kind of busy being a weapon. Just need a little bit more at this stage. So probably one more raid of crystals, maybe 2 at most. Nice. That's it. That's all we need. And with that, we can go finish the level. Let's go do just that. Got the high yield. There you go. Give me loot. Nothing really too special compared to the things that just dropped from random salmon, but I'll still take it. And a level. Let's go. I got a lot of scrolls to read. I got 3 4 stars from that. I thought I only got 2. Dang, we did really good in that raid. Oh, I'm gonna have some fun with these weapons. Cool. But before we go on to another mission, I want to take a quick little break. I know the ad run just finished on Twitch's side, but I unfortunately couldn't time this that well. But I want to take a quick little break because I need to get up for a minute. So with that said, we'll be exploring some of these new 4-star weapons we got in just a few minutes. So stay tuned. Back here in just a few. All right, we're back. Let's go ahead and swap out our weapon to one of the many 4-stars we've been finding. I like this luck. Let's keep it up. This one too. In fact, we're actually gonna use them. Gloogadoolies, right? Right? Yeah, these are gloogas. Always have to keep reminding myself what is this because it's like the similar style, but it's technically a new design. I always throw myself off. Yeah, also we got a skill point, so I gotta spend that. We should probably do weapon damage. If anything, of the 4 different abilities to level up here, I'm finding gadget damage to be the least impactful. It depends on the weapon you're using for your gadget of how good or bad that could be. Like right now, my tactic stuff, it's kind of hit and miss. I wanted to go to the treasure map. We got ourselves a compass. So before we head off to a buried ruin here, we should probably do this. And I find it instantly. I wasn't even paying attention to where the compass was reacting to. It just kind of happened. Okay. We'll take the freebie. So that's what I got. I've been seeing people use that when I'm doing the help stuff every once in a while. So, torque screw is just a glorified fan. And it's an upgraded version for this. Because it has a very wide radius. I'm glad they gave me a weapon, though. So I can actually move at my own pace. Hang on. I have an idea. Throw one down. Throw one in. Does that do anything? Or do I go, like, on the very, very edge? They can't climb the wall. Let me get another refill. I think I'm just gonna do, like, on the very, very edge. I don't think that's the intended solution. Can it stick to walls? Oh, that's a good question. We won't be finding out. Alright, no, we actually will. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Put it on the side of the wall and then you can fly up. But I think my way was funnier. Oh, crap. I need more. It's got a pretty big radius on the bottom, so good suction. I don't... Hang on. How high is it actually send me? Because I don't know what they want me to do to get these rings. Oh, that was just that. It didn't look like that would be enough distance. That's why I was a little confused there. This is cool for platforming. I don't know how useful this will be in actual missions. It could be good for weapons that are more designed to be sniped distance-wise, I guess. I can't go any higher than this. I hit the ceiling. Get wrecked. And we're good. Immediately going back to my shop. And now we'll do weapon damage to 100. The most we can do right now is 120, so we're almost at the cap. How many more? 4 more upgrades than we can do in our limit release. So that'll happen pretty soon. Alright, we got nothing else left to do. So it's time for the buried ruins to begin. Going to Big Man to start. I might be changing this up depending on what the boss looks like. I thought I had Slosher again for a second. I don't know why. I love how much, over the years, they embrace this violin in the Salmon Run music, because I legit have loved the Big Run music they've had in Splatoon 3. And just hearing the different versions of their violin playing has been really nice. Like, legitimately, that's one of my favorite events that's happened in Splatoon 3 over the past 4 years. Every time there's a Big Run, I always want to go on my way to play them, because they're just so much fun. And thankfully, they happen pretty frequently. They're once every 3 months now. So at the beginning of a season, I make sure I definitely go onto Splatoon 3 and play one of those big runs for the weekend. At least so I can get all the rewards from it. I don't know how much of it I'll play that specific time, but I'll at least play through enough to get like the 2,400 points you need for all the payout stuff. And then I'll want to at least fight King Salmonets at least once. Nice, got another level. $30 I'm gonna just activate the special now. Hope I don't regret this, but I need the eggs. I'm running out of time. Alright, we're good. That was probably the better call, because I don't think I would have had enough time if I didn't use Big Man right then and there. And new boss. Big Hall Maws. This is a new Maws type. Hey, as long as it's not like Megalodontia, the fish that takes up like half of the map, I'll be fine. Doesn't mean this is gonna be easy. It kind of acts like Megalodontia, though. Like, it even has that little, like, warning siren. So it's very similar, but it's not, obviously, the same boss. I can only attack it when it's out, just like a normal boss. So I gotta be a lot more conscious of that. I'm not gonna have enough time at this rate. Hey, welcome back, Ethan. We're chipping down its health kind of fast now. Hang on. We might actually barely get this. Yeah, we just barely got it. All right, cool. So I already know. Maybe I should be coming in here with a different special. Definitely a different weapon. Because I got to do this 2 more times. So keep that in mind. Ooh, I'm maxed out the tactical tank. That's perfect. Now I can go back to using other tanks. Night Sky Plate. It's not the other plate we found, so we're not combining relics. Because remember, we have a plate shard. So this is entirely different. Apparently, it's a gourmet-designed lunch plate inspired by the starry sky. Its central indication is ideal for dipping sauces. Course. Those little indents, yeah. Salsa. And then we got gadget recovery risk. Cooldown advances 12% faster when not submerged in ink. Although, if you're not careful, you will drop the Pro Controller. Don't do that, these things are almost $100. HP consistently goes down. Ooh, I can see why it's danger strats. Check it out. I found another one of those notes while we were leaving the island. I bet it's from the same person as the others. But question though, did he poop on it? Like, what is all this muck? The stain's weirdly beautiful. Makes it hard to read though. Something terrifying at the center. Drives Salmonids mad. Gold. Huh. Something terrifying. Run that by me again? Terrifying, huh? Yeah, you got my attention. Could be a curse or a monster. Either way, let me at him. Either one of those things would be awful. What are you gonna do with our curse? Punch it? You can punch anything if you're not a coward. First though. Thoughts later. Like fist first, thoughts later. That's our fry. Yeah, okay, don't even pay attention to what I was saying. If anyone can KO a curse though, it'd definitely be her. Never fear. Nothing can stand in the way of D-Cut working together at full strength. Plus, we have the mechanic on our team now. Whatever they got, it won't be enough. You're right. I mean, we made it this far. How much worse can it get? Big man, you might have just jinxed the entire operation with that. Let's nab the hidden goal and get back to the Splatsville. Evil be gone. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I swear, he just jinxed us all. I'm calling it now. It's a hard decision. Do I go health or weapon damage? I think I go health. I use a stronger weapon to make up for it, but I can't do anything about health now. I'm almost maxed on health. Until the limit. Alright, let's power up the tactical tank. And it's super tactical tank now. So this upgrade, now we got ourselves a new ability, just like the others. Activates when exiting swim form after being submerged in ink for a period of time. When active, a vortex that deals damage spawns around you, which also has a chance of fermenting Salmonites. Okay. I hope that just means kill and not we're gonna make more Salmonids. That's the last thing we want. So now I just gotta work on maxing out these others. Probably going back to speed tank now. Alright, let's see how this works. What do you mean by fermenting salmonites? Yeah, I just do damage. Oh, wait a minute. What is with the purple, though? They stink. I guess what they mean by fermenting is that I'm actually like pushing off the odor to the salmonites, so then that odor can do damage to other things? Let me see. I'm gonna try this again. No, I need to put this in action to know what the heck this means. Because so far it's just a glorified damage shield. Which is still good, but I just don't know exactly what the extra part of it means yet. Actually, I might want to use this. Because I want to experiment with the speed tank on my own. I'll probably be fine doing that. Let's see. How about the sport bottle dualies? That'd be a good pick. And I already know I want something else here. Mori Storm or Shark Bite. I don't know which one's better. Maybe Shark Bite? We'll go with that. Oh, you got in contact with the seller when you were at dinner. Said it was a power supply issue and they're sending me one for free. Nice. So, you're just getting an entirely new PS2 then to replace the bad one. That's really nice to hear that they're working with you on that problem. That's better than just having to reorder a whole new one at that point and then doing the whole gamble again. I'm the only one with shiver here, huh? I feel like I missed the memo. Oh boy. I can't see. This is the worst spot to be stuck in. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. The eggs. Just a little bit more. And we're good. Ooh, another gold thing. Enhanced knockback. Let's go. I'm in danger. Gotta watch it. Alright, we're good. Now I hold on to the shiver power until we fight big old maws. Good amount of damage. And that's it. GG's. Let's get our treasure and get out of here. Yeah, I do agree on that one, Ethan. This is the only real time we've been doing anything against salmons that doesn't have a certain bear in question. Scale Scratcher. This kind of looks like another opener of some kind. Appears to be a tool for scratching one's back. Its length is such that it seems like it's about to reach, but ultimately can't. You hate getting the back scratcher. It's just like an inch shy from getting that sweet spot, so now it's just a waste. That's kind of what this thing is. It's a very weird back scratcher. I don't think I've ever used one that has like a spin wheel like that. In fact, this thing looks like it might cut you, because it's just pure metal. Oh, thank you. Fume Squiffer, or Squelcher, technically. Saw the S and immediately thought it was a Squiffer. I'll use that in this mission. What was the new thing? Yeah, it's for this. I want the knockback, obviously. And then it gave me this. Damage increased to 10%. What do I have now? Damage is reduced. I'm gonna leave that for now. That seems to be the better thing for how I'm playing. Right now I have gadget cooldown up. I think that's still the better thing to have. Everything else is just kind of eh. At most, maybe would have been this. 3 more consecutives increased by 10%. Like the damage up, maybe, but nah. We'll see what we get in this mission, to be fair. I wanted to change to fry. It should be fine. I've never used Zipcast with Jet Squelcher. This is so interesting. I feel like this could have been a weapon type in Splatoon 3. Easily. No, it doesn't go the full way, though. Oh, it's not... It's budget Zipcaster. It's Zipcaster we have at home, but it's like the one that just doesn't work fully. I did not mean to go that way. I was trying to land over here, but alright. So I get looking away for like that split second, I guess. Almost there. And that's enough. I'm gonna take these fish sticks immediately while I'm waiting for the smalls to come my way. I want that. I cannot attack the smaller maws when the big one keeps on appearing in the same spot. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. There you go. We're good. That's also a thing I was getting a little worried about at one point, having Schiffer with me. If she misses, then that special is completely wasted. And that Moss goes back under the ink pretty fast. So I thought I was going to miss with the special. That's why I was going to swap the fry, and then I immediately forgot. Fishbone toy. It looks more like a necklace than a toy. Oh, new title. Wise Collector. You see, we're collecting not garbage, but useful garbage. That makes us wise. So this bone-shaped toy has a captivating texture. When you swing it around by one end, you can detect the scent of the ocean. Oh, good. Salt water. That's a weird toy to have. I guess anyone living next to the beach would probably have something like this at their local gift shop. I wouldn't know. I don't go to gift shops. And we got Gadget Recovery Thrill. Gadget cooldown advances 8% faster when there are Sammonites nearby. However, the damage you take is increased. So this is even more dangerous strats. But look at all the 4-star chips we got. This is insane. Ooh, I even like that Persistent Boomerang. That is a really cool one. You know, we're gonna probably want some of that stuff on these specific things. I guess, what was that? 1 4-star. I thought it was for Splashdown. Guess not. I don't have enough. Oh, that's expensive. I can fix this. I want Persistent Boomerang. Turn damage up you want as well, I think. This is kind of hard. I guess if anything, horizontal is only going up by 40%. So maybe just take that off for now until I get more points. Wait. Hang on. Oh, no. It was good to have that. Wait, no, put the thing back. Put it back. Okay, well, maybe not that one. That's what I'm going to use. All right, there you go. That's better. It looked like I was going overboard, but that's because I was on the other menu. Okay, maybe I was. I still want the persistent. So what am I needing to take off? I guess for now, it has to be one of these. I'll do delivery damage, I guess. Because I want persistent boomerang. That sounds really good. But it's just like, it's so close. It is so close. Because it goes over. Yeah, equip. Because the splashdown ain't doing it for me. I'm 1 point off if I take away the horizontal. That's what's so annoying. It's just so close to being good. And now I have a shield, essentially. A spinning shield of death for like a second. Just to make sure I have all the 4 stars on lock. Maybe I use this, or actually just Squibber I'm using a bit. I don't know where I'm going yet, to be fair, so I don't know what I'm doing. That's all done. I have this island, I got these treasures. We almost made a full loop around, so that's interesting. Let's upgrade the health. Yeah, go on Pikmin logic. But yeah, a lot of the treasure descriptions do kind of feel like it's a Pikmin logic thing, where it's probably a toy, and it's not. Or this is a useful item, and it's just garbage.
I made a grave mistake. If this is going to be a den full of fish sticks, I don't think a Squiffer would work. I know I just used you, but you're better for this job. I'm going right back using a Squiffer. Or, not a Squiffer. Don't use Squiffer. Going back with a Jet Squelcher. I know my Splatoon. I played the series for 11 years. Did they do the same thing in Salmon? I can't tell. I can't destroy these things fast enough. In Salmon, if you destroy all the fish on the fish stick before they land, it actually destroys the pillar immediately. But I can't seem to get that job done in time. Try it on this one. Shiver, you're in the way. Also, her special's not gonna be useful for this at all. Because it's not gonna be easy to hit fish sticks with essentially a reef slider. We're gonna try it. Did exactly what I thought. A whole lot of nothing. There's so many eggs here. I just don't think there's enough. This is definitely one I'm gonna need to use a different special because Shivers is not good enough. That straight line goes under all the fish sticks, so that's not gonna work. The weapon choice is good. I'm definitely keeping this, but I need something else for special. So Fry, you're coming in. I might even want a different tank, but I don't know how much that's gonna make a difference. If anything, the tactical tank would make a difference, because then I can use this stuff. I think that's the play. I think tactic tank with Fry. Big Man's also a bad one for this too, because his special is again not going to be good enough to reach the thing on the very top layer. There you go. Yep, still do the same thing. You destroy them all, the fish stick gets destroyed. Unfortunately, I don't know what this laser's going to do for me, but the turret is the MVP here. That destroyed the laser? Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Tacticooler. You can't put some of these weapons down in certain spots because they can get destroyed. This should be just enough right here. I know how to make it count. Good call going in with the tactic gear, because that literally was the thing that won the game. Most of those fish sticks were going down that were nowhere near me because of that specific gear. Yeah, land shark is 100% what that thing is. Like, you can't even just sugarcoat it. It is literally a shark on land. So not even much of an expression, it's just reality. Alright, now we can change our weapon up. I haven't used the fruit umbrella yet, so I'm gonna use that. And I'll leave Fry as the bot buddy. Alright, let's see. What do we do? Frozen Tundra or Fiery Tundra? Yeah, we go to fire. I mean, that's all Fry's about. She's always fired up, so makes sense.
I thought it said Booyah Swatling for a minute. It's like it just has a built-in Booyah bomb. You don't even need the special. It just has it there, which would be cool. That's not the case. I don't think I've seen Booyah Bomb yet in this. I don't know if that is a thing in this game in any capacity. Like as a gadget or maybe a special effect. I don't know. Kind of seemed like I saw that before on someone's weapon, but I'm not sure if that's what I saw. For people who played this game so far, any weapon preference in particular? Because the game's giving you all these different assortment of weapons. It's encouraging you to experiment. Like, what's people's rarest weapon that they like using? Because honestly, so far, I think it's the stringers for me. Because I've been doing really good with those stringers. Oh, it's just a scroll just chilling. Cool. And a roller. The ducked roller. Okay, that's an interesting name for a dynamo. Made you appreciate the bucket. Snipe the sniper, though. That's fair. Sniping's not for everyone. I like the charger weapon class, but the problem is it's extremely situational, I feel. Like, it works good in some levels, bad in others, so it's very hard to use in this game. I think, honestly, it's probably best to use a charger when you're in a group with friends, because then you can have that one guy snipe from the back. Because I remember having a similar setup in the Borderlands games. Like, had one person usually on the back of the squad, just kind of sniping enemies. And that's pretty much what this game kind of set up like. It's like a Borderlands, but what if they finally made a good one after like a decade? I joke on that, I actually like 3, but it still has issues. That series at this point has just been nothing but a mess. Oh, come on. Wait, can I salvage this? Kind of. Because I'm back on the rail, so good enough. That's fair. I wouldn't mind being a sniper if I was playing with friends online like that. Like, for me, if I got one of the better weapons that is long range, I'll play the role. I've done that before in our standard multiplayer games and like the Splatoon stuff. Like, I've sometimes gone in games with like Squiffers or a standard Splat charger. How in the world did that miss? You want to see me climb this mountain for a 3rd time? I've done that stuff before. I'm fine with sniping. If anything, I think it's probably good for the dens. Levels like this, I think, is where chargers don't work. Brella, on the other hand, is fantastic for this because you have a shield. So it's really good for single player. I'd recommend specifically just a standard Splat Brella, though. Maybe not the tent, because the tent's not for everyone. It's very slow. It's very powerful, but slow. Feels like I can get on top of that rock, but I guess not. Missing every shot. I want that. I see a balloonfish down here. And over there, too. I don't know if I can reach that smaller platform from here. Oh, that's an invisible wall. Wait a minute. How do I get to that stuff, then? Oh, okay. So I guess it was wanting me to go from here. Never mind. How do you get to that stuff? Did I already miss my chance? Because this is taking me forward? Maybe this will take me around. So maybe I'm just overthinking it. I might be overthinking it. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. This takes me over there. This reminds me of a level you just play in, like, Splatoon 3's single player. This feels very similar. Got him. Oh, the boomerang's still chasing me too, so I just have an indefinite boomerang now. Because of that new perk, it has to return to my body fully for it to stop. They didn't have a chance. New gadget. Oh, I was hoping that was a weapon. I'm almost at level 27. Just shy of it, so next mission I'll get there definitely. Got a knife. Oh, it goes with the two-fisted thing? Oh my god, now. Oh, watch out. He's got a knife! We just gave a salmon a weapon. That's not a good idea. So the blade-bearing Salmonite. Instead of having two fists, now he has a blade. A statue of a Salmonite carrying what may be a sword in the battle. The empty left fin suggests a particular type of fencing style. Or, you know, maybe he's just right-handed. Ever thought of that? Hopefully we don't run into a salmon with knives. That would be awful. Mid-air jump now goes to a medium jump. So that's good. How much? Oh, that's so much better. This is almost like the boost that you get, I think, in side order. You know, I keep on forgetting in the Horde, we have, like, all these scrolls. Yeah, we got, what is that, like, 6 entries? So we should probably read some of those. So first up, the Red Salmonite's legend. Have you heard the rumors about the strange Salmonites? Apparently, they have crimson scales and violent tempers. And they're just lurking out there somewhere. Are they true Salmonites? Or some new, unidentified creature? Anyone with information, please contact the editorial department right away. Okay. Well, at least this one's an easy read, because it's just a sentence. The waterfront signboard. A sign advertising readers to stay out of nearby waters. It seems like it's for Salmonites who don't swim well. And also me, the guy that keeps on jumping into the water, or in the case of the last level, lava. Large lidded box. A Salmonite of small stature was haphazardly tossing discarded items into a chest. Could have been tidying up. One man's trash, another man's treasure, and it's my treasure to take. Swirling air currents. Under certain conditions, spiral-like particles form into spiraling fields. The wind circling here and there are surely a result of that. But how do the field loss consistently when they come into contact with high-density ink? Okay, it's very hard for me to talk right now because there's like a helicopter flying above me, so all I heard was rumble. Convenient timing for that? Talk about the swirling current and how a helicopter in this game just got nuked out of the sky? I know you guys couldn't hear that at all, but in my ears, all I heard was a loud rumble. Got people spraying for mosquitoes. It's about time. A slippery substance. An ice-like material forms in areas where the seawater, has high spiral-like content. Though not as cold as it appears, its surface is slippery just the same. I want to examine it more closely, but it's dangerous. I would need some sort of anti-slip device, like cleats. And finally, the stained page. Something terrifying at the center drives Salmonite mad. Gold must not let Salmonites near. What do you mean, don't let them near it? That doesn't sound good. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You know, drink after all that. I didn't mean to click the button. My mouth's starting to get dry, so that's also why I'm misreading some of the little scrolls. Yeah, the mechanic's one weakness, a knife. Oh no. They want my wallet. Joke's on you. I forgot it at home. Like, where do you keep a wallet on you when you're stranded on an island? I mean, I do have that little pouch on the side of this outfit, so maybe there. Speaking of outfits, maybe we should change it up, because I've been wearing this one for a bit. Let's see. Deliver one gadget part rarity, but wait. Oh, I gotta develop it. Never mind. I misread that as deliver. Like, I got a couple, but you have to make it yourself. Scrap 10 weapons. Actually, how's that look? I think I want to use that costume next. We can get that pretty easily. Upgrade weapon level 5. Earn A rank or higher in all arcade games. I had a feeling there was something tied to the arcade. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, let's do this one here. I want this costume, so scrapping 10 weapons. I think I scrapped 5. So another 5 should do the trick, but I'll probably do a little bit more. It should be with Fry. We're gonna want to scrap the worst crap, so I'm just gonna, you know, all this. Even the plus. I'm sorry, weapon, but I don't think I'm ever gonna use you. I'm just gonna scrap all this. That's more than enough. They ordered all this off Amazon. Yeah. Didn't have to worry about getting material. Prime shipping's really fast. Thank God we get 2-day shipping out here on the barge, am I right? This looks really good on the Inkling. Like, I like this design outfit. This is good. Oh, compass. It's the hot cold one. Alright, good. I can work with this. Airplane food. This is what happens when you just shipwreck out in the middle of the ocean. At least the shark is on our side. That's all I'm gonna say. Because if Shiver was in control of the shark that we have at our party, ooh, we would have some problems. I just clipped through that floor. Like, just entirely through the floor. Yeah, you can see my hook went through the floor to get back to the starting point, and I'm under it. Nice. I love Zipcaster. It's so much fun. Although, we're not doing, like, the music right, though. Like, this is, like, the music for this game, in particular. Hang on. This doesn't feel right. I can fix that, but I need the tune. I just need the tune. Give me a second here. It should be easier if I actually see what I'm doing on the main screen. For those of you who remember, there is a very specific level, or set of levels, in the single-player campaign of Splatoon. And in particular, the one in Splatoon 3 where you use Zipcast. Yeah, there's that. I want to get this on. Just give me a second here to load it up, because I gotta find it on my drive. I love the music. It's legit one of the best songs in Splatoon. I hear it all the time used from people in like montage and such. It's just that memorable. I just can't remember what it's called in the soundtrack. So just give me a second here. Should be this, right? With flying colors? Yes, this is it. Cool. I'm just gonna turn that down immediately because it started off at like max volume, and that would definitely make me deaf. And I don't want to go deaf. It's still, oh my god, it's so loud. Just put it to 5. Shout out to music just blaring your ears. Alright, I'm gonna unmute it in a second, but I have to play it. It's literally the mission from Splatoon 3 that uses Zipcast, so I have to use it. I'm immediately just gonna mute the game feed for this because, yeah, it is exactly the mission
Let her rip. If you remember the mission, you remember the song. It's just Zipcast. I love this, man. I just wish it was this powerful out of the bat, because this is just a Zipcaster. Like, I'm not even using the actual weapon that we have. I forgot we have a weapon, because it's just so much fun to use Zipcast. This is literally the mission from Splatoon 3, because I give you a splatter shot and Zipcast. This is just the mission from Splatoon 3 single player. So much. Bad, so we're gonna finish the mission for the song, because this song is long. It's like 4 minutes in the OST. Nope, we got it. Oh my god. Legitimately, that song is just nothing but comedy gold. Really feels like it's just the weird bombastic of the singing in the background. That's why everyone just sees it. Kind of is like the equivalent of like the Mario 64 slide theme for Splatoon, because it's always used in a comical way. If you watch a video and someone uses that song for Splatoon gameplay, it's always either because of Zipcaster or because they want a Mario 64 slider moment, where it's just the goofy song. Alright, let's max out weapon damage. That's the limiter. Let's hit it. Oh, well, I guess we could just do all upgrades now. And one more upgrades left so we can get the final relic. Oh no, we're still like 1 bar away on the upgrades. Okay, no, so there's still more. They did say I have to develop a 4-star. They didn't say a specific 4-star ship. I can throw the boots. Use this gadget by throwing without jumping. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. That should give me another outfit. Yeah, there you go. Developed at least 1 gadget of rarity 4-star or better. I'm still gonna stick what I have though. Alright, what else am I gonna put on here? Let's see. I'm gonna try the thrill. If it doesn't work out, I just take that badge off. It's only 1. I'm gonna turn off emergency activation for throw gadget. You just throw the fist now. That's really cool. So I can use it now as a projectile and not just for movement.
I can combine that with the boomerang and I have 2 projectiles. That is sick. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but we'll use it for now. Level 30, nothing from me. I'll take him on. I'm feeling like I'm missing the shots right now, though, with that fist. This is not the best map probably to use it on, because it's very sloped. Eggs are almost full. And we're good. Not even a hard den. What do we get? What do we get here? Holy brush and buoy spliling. Okay, so nothing too fancy. Alright, let's continue on. Go from here into the frozen tundra. I think I would still prefer this gadget I have on the R button to actually still send me forward, because I've been using it as a getaway, and I can't do that anymore with the gadget when it has that throw ability on it. Alright, I can't go that way. Now with that higher jump I got from the double jump, that makes that gap pretty easy to close. She won't go on the moving platforms. I need to see if there's anything over here, so. Waste of time, but it had to be done. I already knew what was going to happen just by looking at these platforms. This is pretty obvious. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like the bot wants to move this way, so I have to do the platforming myself. It's not the end of the world, but it definitely slowed me down. This would be harder if I didn't have the double jump, because I'm making short work of this platforming challenge because of that alone. Although that height was pitiful from Fry. This might not let me fly much here. I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad angle. I don't know, man. That was better than before. Probably a bad angle. The music here is starting to remind me a little bit of Bomberman Hero, because it has like this same mysterious style, like wobbly sound that the cave music has in Bomberman Hero. I don't know if anyone here has played it before and knows exactly what I'm talking about. Underrated gem on the N64. Dude, I feel bad for those Bomberman games on that system because... What is that thing? That's new! He's got Killer Whale. I'll go back to the Bomberman thing in a second. I gotta focus on whatever this guy is. He's even got a Gatling gun. Killer Whale and Splatling. A combination I was not expecting. I can take off individual pieces. So that's the strong arms. That's a brand new enemy type. God, that's scary. Anyways, about Bomberman. Going back now. It's a breather moment. I can actually go back to what I was talking about a second ago. There were 3 different Bomberman games on the N64. Bomberman 64 and Bomberman Hero both got ports. And then both became lost media. Because they were both on virtual consoles. And both Wii and Wii Virtual Console are no more. So they're back to being rare gems that you have to pay a lot on the used market for. It's so stupid. Capcom just not Capcom. I mean, they still need to release some stuff too, but Konami's got to just make a collection of modern Bomberman. I know they just did that recent Super Bomberman collection, but they got to do like an N64 one because those games cost hundreds of dollars. Like, don't even look up a price of Bomberman 64 Second Attack unless you want to have a heart attack yourself. So this statue is a Salmonite looking back. This statue may show the moment a Salmonite spies prey behind it. The angle of its neck and curve of its tail creates a sense of dynamism. Also looks like he's kind of like an owl almost, like kind of breaking his neck to look behind him. That doesn't look comfortable. Nothing really that amazing here. Excuse me, here though that we got. Did get the scroll, so I should read that immediately. Underground training facility. This is the trials that we've been doing, like the dungeons. I've done my best to turn underground caverns into prototypical training facilities. The bot must remain stationary in the mechanisms that activate each area. But that's a good thing, isn't it? It makes it so I have to train without relying on machinery, which is prone to rust in the given conditions. So there's the reason why the bot can't come with you in those dens. It's specifically for the training. Actually, let me see what else I can do before I select a weapon. Good call, I didn't pick anything yet if I'm gonna be doing a dungeon here. Bento box. Oh, now you just make me want to eat a bento. I don't think I've ever... No, I never actually tried a bento. I've known a person who made bento boxes for college. I think I might have sampled one of them at most, but I never had like a full-on bento myself. But bentos are kind of just generic. You can put anything in there. Kind of the point. Oh, jeez. Okay. Wasn't expecting an eel to be the first thing it just throws at me here in this trial. It can't die. Okay, so this is basically like a Pac-Man maze. You gotta know the right way to go to survive, but at the same time, you have this thing chasing you. I thought there was another one of those holes. It's making me worried I'll see more eels. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, that's a very predictable game. Those are the Pac-Men, and I'm the ghost. I don't want to be chomped. I almost feel like you can kind of cheese this maze, though. Like, if I could get on top of all this stuff, then this would be easy. But there's no wall in the beginning to do a squid surge on. If I can squid surge, then I can jump on top of all this. Oh, that's not even fair. I can't go through that corner at all. The fact you can't kill these things is actually kind of annoying. I would love to be able to just get the eels out of my way, and then they could just respawn, but for some reason being invincible. Alright, sure. That just makes this way more annoying. You know you're going the right way when you're finding the shards. I think I could sneak past this guy. Oh, there's no point. Never mind. I was gonna say, I think I could sneak past the guy, and then I saw the wall. Oh, now we even got the big dude. I can't do anything else but just walk slowly. Oh, and if you did a skip, you would be just kind of having to go through this anyways. So it wouldn't have mattered. Let's go spend that point. Let's see. We can do more damage. We can do more gadget slots. I think I need more gadget slots because if I'm finding 4 stars, I'm gonna need the points. I'm gonna take the throw off. As much as I've been liking the... I didn't mean to do that. I guess as I've been liking the idea of the throw, it's not actually serving me much of a purpose, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna stick using my 4 stars for now. I'm gonna go back to the slosher. I love how she just swings the slosher around like that. 'Cause it looks like she's ready to throw the thing out the window. Always like that about the Inkling animations. They're always very expressive. Alright, so we got 2 treasures here. I imagine maybe one of these crystals could spawn, but I have a feeling it's just gonna be the ruins. 27 and 28. Let me also make sure I'm not missing anything here on scrolls, and it does seem like that is not the case, so that's good. So let's do this one first, even though it's out of order. This is a lower level, so I'd rather do lower level first. Nice. Just jumping froze it at that point. That's kind of funny. I have the freeze damage from the weapon, but it doesn't mean that the slosher is the only thing that'll make enemies freeze on contact. Seriously, the more I'm listening to this specific song in this level, the more I'm getting Bomberman Hero Cave vibe out of it. Like I mentioned before, Konami needs to re-release the games, but shout-outs to the fans who've been doing the thing that Konami hasn't done in like a decade plus. There's recomps of both those games. Thank goodness. At least you can play them on modern hardware. And they both play pretty well. I think later this month's supposed to be the Mario Kart Wii recomp releasing. I know literally the final day of July, they cut it down to the little wire, but the team that was working on the Banjo-Kazooie decomp port actually got it out. Like, on the buzzer, essentially, which was insane. It's nice to have a second Banjo-Kazooie PC port. That one in particular, I think it's more going to be designed for mods because it is a decomp. So, more direct line to the code at that point for modders to use. And it works with more ROM hacks already out of the gate. Like, the recomp, I think, only worked with, like, 3 mods of Banjo-Kazooie. Like, full-on ROM hack mods. And 2 of them were at launch back in January. So, this one in particular, the decomp, I think it's confirmed to work with over, like, 20. And there's more to come. Which is great to see. It somewhat runs worse, though, in my experience. Like, the intro and some opening cutscenes are, like, 20 to 15 FPS, while the rest of the game runs at an uncapped frame rate, so it's a little jarring to look at. I think that was an intentional choice, but I'm not a fan of it personally. I get it, you want to keep the cutscenes from getting desynced, but also you can frame interpolate that, like the rest of it. To me, it just kind of looks very choppy out of nowhere. I'm just glad we have so many retro PT ports. I've been talking about it all year for a reason. There's just so many of these things releasing left and right. But at the same time, it's good that there's so many releasing left and right. Because this year has just been a hot mess for AAA releases. There's been some good things here and there, but most of it's been bad. So it's been nice to have at least the fan stuff to fall back on for when there's something bad. In, like, the actual sphere. Like... The last headline I read was just the most ironic yet expected story. Where Halo Campaign Evolve released, what was it, like a week ago? And already there have been layoffs in that studio. It's like, at this point, is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised that there's more layoffs at a Microsoft-owned studio? Because I'm not. At this point, it's just poetic. And yet, it's awful. I feel bad for the people that just lost their jobs the second they release a brand new game. It is so dumb. Alright, we got the Rampant Club. A stick possibly used by a Salmonite as a club. Which is just 2 pieces of meat just stuck together. The cleavage mark hints at the intensity of the battle where it was broken. Like right at the peak. But again, this thing is literally just 2 pieces of meat. Just frozen. It's cursed. Gadget recovery now advances 7% faster when submerged in ink. What do I have? Cooldown is 8% faster. So my thrill is technically better by 1%, so I might as well just leave that. There's the 2 things that I expected. I wasn't thinking I would get 2 levels from that. I thought this crystal one would unlock after I cleared this peak, but I guess not. And also, I want to go back really quick for the sad news thing for a second, because I want to talk about the unfortunate circumstances regarding Doom Eternal's DLC, because that unfortunately launched in like the worst way possible, and it was no fault of the devs. It was just 100% a Microsoft thing, because what was it, the day or the day before that DLC launched? That's when like its software got gutted during the giant layoffs back in like July. So fast forward to now, the DLC is currently on sale for 50% off. It just launched. Not even like a month after it comes out, it's already on sale. You want the premium edition, which comes with the DLC and extra costumes? That's like 70% off or something crazy. It's like $11. It's normally $35.
I really feel bad for that dev team because they put a lot of good work into that DLC, and I heard that the Doom Eternal DLC is really good, but it just launched at a very terrible time. And then this whole situation happened after the fact, which to me, it's sounding more like the sale's happening because Bethesda's 40th anniversary is right now. So there's a lot of Bethesda stuff on sale for the next like week. And it just kind of happened at the worst time for Doom Eternal's DLC to release. So they just slapped it into the sale. I think at this point to try to recoup some of the losses they've had because of the layoffs. That's what it feels like to me. Like this feels like an intentional decision due to the layoffs in particular. It just sucks. But it's good for the consumer that the DLC is already on sale. I just got Doom Eternal over the last like Steam summer sale. I bought it for 20 bucks by itself, and then I was thinking, I'll get the DLC when I'm ready to play the game, even if it's full price, it's 20 bucks. Then the premium edition went down to 11 bucks. I'm like, all right, cool, I'll just buy that. So I got the game and the DLC for like, what is that, like 32 bucks in total? The game is, with that all included, like $100. That's saying a lot. That is really saying a lot right now. It's no fault for the devs for this kind of thing. It's just, I blame Microsoft for what happened in particular. And then having to do the sale this steep, I 100% think, as a theory here, I think that's 100% just trying to recoup the cost of these layoffs because they need the budget in order to survive, and maybe this is the way they do it. So a PSA, if you wanted to get the Doom Eternal stuff, the game is on sale right now with the DLC. You can get the whole package, like, it was like 30 bucks? Maybe 35 at most. So I would do it now. If you waited, now you're really rewarded. That's fair. Doom's not for everybody. I really like the games myself. Like, I didn't think I would like Doom 2016 when it came out, but that's because it had some of the worst trailers leading up to its release. And then by the time it was getting closer to come out, they fixed that issue. The trailers didn't do the game justice at all when it was first shown. It just looked like a gritty first-person shooter. It didn't look like Doom at all. But when they showed the more high-octane action, like that's what Doom's about, I got interested in it, and I tried it back when it released, and I really liked the game. It also told me at the time I needed to get a new computer, because I played the demo on Steam, and keep in mind, I was using... Actually, I can probably show you exactly, because it's in the background. Just, let me get the widescreen cam up. I'm gonna like full screen this for a second. I was using that GPU back there. That is my very first dedicated graphics card. I've had that in the background now for like a few years. Unfortunately, you can never see it because I'm sitting in front of it. But sometimes you might when I'm getting up, grab an amiibo, or I turn my head or something. So that graphics card behind me, that is a NVIDIA GTX 760. And it only has 2 gigabytes of video RAM. Which is 2 away from the latest AMD graphics card that released, because it's at 4. I hate modern gaming. And just modern hardware in general, but that's a whole other topic. So yeah, that thing having 2 gigs of VRAM, it was not enough. I remember playing that Doom demo, and it was lucky it was running. It was 720p at 30 FPS at most. I could not get the game run past that. So I ended up getting the game on my Xbox One at that point, which I'm glad I did, because I got to play the whole thing with no problems. It ran buttery smooth. The only issue was loading times, but loading times are a major problem in that generation, just in general. Near the end of the generation, I felt like that's when we were getting loading times that were like 30 seconds, close to a minute. The hard drives weren't able to keep up anymore with modern day game sizes. It was really starting to show. But besides the point, that game did tell me I needed to get a new rig at the time, because it was starting to show its age. Even though it was like 2 years old at that time, because I got it in 2014. I definitely needed a better machine, and I'm glad I upgraded when I did, because that same year, graphics cards went out of shortage for like a year and a half. Tell me if you heard this story before. Because I feel like every other year that happens at this stage, which sucks. At that time, it was the first crypto boom.
I got my GTX 1080 before it was never on sale for like a year and a half. By the time it was starting to get relatively available again, the 20 series is getting ready to be launched. But then I remember getting the GPU and then playing it on PC, and it was like, oh, it's smooth as butter. I love playing Doom on PC. It feels so good. At one point, I would love to stream the games on this channel, like the modern Dooms in particular, because they're just very fun and high-paced stuff. Prepare for trouble and make it double, as it's double trouble. Thought to be a statue of one brother hoisting another to scan for enemy action. The one on top is most likely the older brother. That, I think, got his mouth punched in because he's missing a lot of teeth. And also got us an upgrade here to the power I collecting. Now they're easier to pick up Mega Power. It doesn't tell you what exactly it did on the upgrade, so I'm guessing the radius got bigger. I haven't used it at all, so I don't know exactly what it did. And I still don't know what it does. And I'll continue that trend, because I'm good, thank you. Here's my second compass. Let me make sure I didn't get the scroll. I gotta go back. That kind of sucks. We should probably change the weapon then. If I gotta go back, then I'm gonna use something else. I'll put some gloogs. I hate missing a thing in here, man. Yeah, 1660 laptop for about 900 5 years ago. That sounds pretty much around the price tag. They are like at the lower end, so that's a good deal for what you got. I don't like Nvidia's practices, like, at all. I haven't really been a fan of the company for the past, like, probably like 7 years, something like that. But they still, I think, make the best graphics cards on the market. It's kind of unfortunate, especially because they literally don't care about consumers anymore. But they still make some of the best stuff. And a 1660 is, at that time, it was considered one of the best cards, rivaling, what was it, the 1060? It was a really good price to performance thing, and it, I think, still is like one of, like, if not the most popular graphics cards on Steam. It's at least in the top 5 still. Because it's either a 3060 or a 4060 that's the most popular, according to, like, hardware surveys. I would have to look it up. I could look it up after this level, because I'm actually kind of curious myself what's in the top 10. But yeah, your current one, I think, is a 4060, though, isn't it, Ethan? Like a 4060 mobile? Yeah, 4060. Alright, so that's what I thought. I was correct. It's funny, I think I know my friends' computers better than they do. Because I remember it was like a few months back, Matt was saying, I think I only got this laptop maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. And I'm like, dude, I know exactly what's in that machine. You got that in 2020 before everything went to the foobar with computer hardware. And also, you have a 1050 Ti and like a, it was like an i7, like 10th gen or something like that. Or i5, one of the two. I can't remember the actual CPU now, but I rambled it off at the time. It's like, how do you know my computer better than me? I'm the tech guy, that's why. I'm the one who recommended the machine. Alright, let's not go too much further, because I feel like around here is probably where I could have missed the scroll. So I'm going to just take a quick peek around, because this is where we start. And then we go all throughout this section for the rails, but there's nothing else in the distance, so I'm going to continue forward. Almost feels like they could put a thing here up in, like, the top area, but no, that's just a wall. Need to get laptops for one of their friends. I don't think a laptop per se, no. But I know that, like, they've helped get, like, a mini PC before. Like, I know they recommended one of those. I've had, though, like, on that front, I have gotten a laptop from Amber before. Like, she sent me a laptop a few years ago when, this is, like, right I think it was like right before or right after I got my own gaming laptop. She got a new one herself, and she was looking for a person maybe that could have a good home too. And we use it here now as like a secondary machine. My mother doesn't really use laptops much. She mainly uses her phone and a tablet. But every once in a while, you need to use a computer for something. I have her using that machine. Because it's still really good for just web browsing. So, I technically, I guess, got a laptop from a friend. So, I guess you can say that was me. And it's funny, both that machine and my old gaming laptop at that time, they're both now running Linux. They both can't run Windows 11. They technically don't meet the requirements. It doesn't matter to me because I can force them to run Windows 11, but Windows 11 is just too bloated for those machines. I'd rather just run something else. On one machine, I'm running Bazite. On the other one, it's Linux Mint. Because Mint, I think, is like the best Linux distro if you're just wanting something to surf the web. Like, it just gets the job done, not too complicated to use, and it's very lightweight. So you don't have to worry about it being too demanding on pretty much any hardware. So it's usually kind of my go-to thing to recommend to people. They just want to try Linux, because it's very easy to set up. It has a live boot environment, so you don't need to install it just to try it. And it just gets the job done. So if you just need something to go to google.com, then I guess just that's the one I would recommend. And I put Bazite on my other machine because it was in preparation of getting a Steam Deck. And it was using basically the same desktop environment as Steam Deck. It's like, I'll try it. Everyone's been praising this. I can see why. It's pretty good. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly, like, recently had to dig out that laptop in question I was talking about for that reason here. Like, we had to use it for, like, some document stuff that we had to submit. It was way easier to do it on a computer than on a tablet. I mean, crap, I didn't mean to fall like that. I use, like, a combination of a computer or a tablet, depending on what I'm doing. Like, obviously this work, good luck doing this on an iPad. I know I could stream technically from a tablet. It's just, it won't look like this. It will be completely different. At most, you might be lucky to get a game feed. That's at most. Regardless, I'll use a computer for mostly work stuff. But I use a tablet when I'm just like chilling, watching videos. Sometimes I'll use it if I have a guide. Like, I'm probably gonna be using it this week when I'm doing the DK Bonanza event, because I'm usually just like skimming through a video because I can't be bothered with those events. Because they're awful. Although this one, from what I hear, is not that bad. But they're usually awful for doing without some kind of a guide. And I just have a video on standby on like my iPad or something. It's kind of funny. I got a laptop in 2014. Not 2014. Yeah, I got a laptop 10 years ago. That was released 10 years later. I got a laptop in 2024 to replace my dead one that year. And then like 4 months later, I picked up a tablet instead. And I've mainly used the laptop now for some work stuff, but I haven't used it nearly as much. I just keep on reaching for the tablet, it's just more convenient. If I'm watching a video, I'd rather use that. Ooh. Unleaded 4K 4-star. Caught in 4-star K. I'll see myself out. That was a terrible pun. I think I'll do damage. Because now, if I want to upgrade the gadget parts, I need 2 skill points. So I'm getting to a point where the higher the level one of these abilities are, the more skill points it's going to need to level up next time. So it's going to make leveling up a lot harder. This is my strongest weapon now. In more ways than one. Watch how much damage I do to the big target. Yikes. That is 5 digits. Woohoo. Remember the conversation we had what was that, a few minutes ago in the chat? It's like, who's going to be the sniper of the group to hang back? I think I found the weapon to use for it. Because this is a good weapon. Oh, this packs a punch. It sucks it takes forever to shoot, but it's so powerful.
I'm going to the Dragon's Den. I want to try this thing now. This looks so good. Like, even like a half charge shot still doing 2,000 damage. And keep in mind, this is piercing damage. So if I shoot through something, I'll do damage to everything in its path. This thing is so powerful. Like, all those enemies, I just shred through their HP. One good charge shot, that just takes out a whole row of salmon. That is so good. It's situational for how I'm going to use an E-later like this, but if you need a backline, I'm your guy now. That's so fun. I know, compass, yada yada, I just wanted to snipe. Sometimes you just want to snipe. Oh, it's the blue one again. What's the other one? Hot cold. Well, we'll do the hot cold first, because it's already reacting to something near the top here. Kind of. Here it is. Blended up. The spin wheel. Oh, we're gonna play some Beyblade. It's gonna make this a little bit harder, I guess, for me to really do too much fast. I'm gonna mainly use this for movement, I guess, based on how I'm seeing this mission play out so far. Let her rip. This doesn't look that bad. I just gotta get out of here fast. And we're good. Well, that one didn't die. Well, he survives to tell the tale then. This is a lot of boxes. Destroy crates. I'm gonna be here for a minute. I think I can only have 2 of these out at once, so I can't just spam them. Oh, this is unfortunate. Okay, no, never mind. We're good. I was gonna say, if I run out right when I have no refills, then this is gonna be a slow section. Again, slow section. I need to get more refills.
This is the last section here we're going through. So I just wait for this to move, and then when the wall's out of the way, throw and go. Well, this sucks. Is it faster to go back from? I don't want to just wait. I think it's faster to wait. 1, go. Wow, what a slap. Well, at least my Beyblade was still going. And that's it. Look at me balance a book. We're not gonna upgrade immediately because I have a second compass. So let's play this hot cold game. Oh, found it. It's like around here. There it is. Bursting with flavor. Another power tank related gear. We haven't used this yet. Oh, it has multiple charges. Oh, this is the Booyah Bomb. Okay. It goes up to 2 charges, kind of like a Splatling. And the more you charge it, the more it shoots out the Booyah Bomb. Because this is just a repurposed Booyah Bomb. That's a lot of squid. They fall. Okay, good. I was worried I wouldn't be able to hit these now because it moved past where I was shooting, but the squid balloons fall back down. I love that. That's a nice little touch. Making a shape of a squid like that is just cute. Would there be an octoling if I was an octoling? I don't think so. I think I'd probably still just be a squid. But imagine if that swapped to what you were playing as. Like, if you were an octoling, then it becomes an octopus in the sky. But they still call these things, like, squids. Like, all the targets, these are squid targets, I believe, in the lore still. They're like squid bumpers. They don't become octo bumpers. I can upgrade the gadget part thing now. I think I'm gonna do that. It's getting expensive, but I still need more gadget part slots. So even though it is more, I kinda need to have slots. Alright, what else do we have here right now? We can do the crystal mission, and then we go off into the ruins. I think I can do help. Yeah, I'm ready for help at least. I think I'll do the lake, and then after that I'm gonna take another quick little break to get him a stretch. Because that should, I think, put us right at the next ad break on Twitch. At least close to it. That'd be perfect timing. Try to plan around these breaks as much as I possibly can. I know I haven't been able to really do that all the time, so I feel bad for people who have to sit through the 3 minutes of ads. Blame Twitch on that one more than anything else. I have to put the lesser of the evils here, and unfortunately that's the best case scenario I have is 3 minutes of ads every hour. It still sucks.
Want to avoid the ads, subscribing to the channel is a great way that supports me and gets rid of ads, as always a friendly reminder. And if you watch multiple channels on Twitch, then I'll recommend Twitch Turbo, which I'll still see a benefit from. I think if you watch more than 2 channels on Twitch, Twitch Turbo makes more sense financially, because it's like, what is it, $14 a month to get rid of ads? That's kind of steep, but 2 channel subs is already $12 a month, so think about that. Oh, it's still an enemy. I didn't even see this guy over here. I do have to go back over in this area because I did see the box for the compass. Oh, well, that's convenient time for a crystal to show up. What? Oh, they just stopped attacking. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Did Fry finish off the rest of the enemies on her own? No, they just left. What's left? Just a drizzler? Well, that was kind of odd, but okay. Oh, when you get this speed gear charged up, you can swim through the ink, too. You don't have to worry about inking the ground around you. You don't have to swim through it. That's really convenient.
Now I can just swim through everything. I haven't found the sunken scroll yet, have I? I feel like I did not find a sunken scroll yet. Probably be over there if anything. There's another level. Let's go. There it is. So that should be all the collectibles here. Should be just the one scroll and then the one compass. I bet that was Spoink for a second. Like, why is our Pokemon here? Just need a few more eggs. We're so close. So close to year 2. This setup over here might be it. Goldie! Thank you, Fry. I just can't even see where the Goldie is anymore. There's just so much chaos going on. Yeah, there you go. Let's go. That's so many shards. That's it. Heal 2. And a blaster, we'll take that. Oh, and there's just this thing near the start. Okay. Thanks. New Jet Squelcher. And a new Splatling. Yo, it's a 4-star too. Let's go. I'm definitely using that in the next mission. Because I love me a good Splatling. I want to save up until I can do one more gadget part slot upgrade, so I'm going to hold off for a second on using that upgrade we got. But before we go on break, let's read that new set of scrolls we got. Star and Salmonite Mural. Salmonites gaze up at the starry sky as if it were a... Wait, it's if with a yearning intensity. Read that one right, it won't sound so weird. They almost look like dogs. They don't look like fish at that point. They kind of look like a dog. Interesting design. Salmonite evolution. About 12,000 years ago, a natural disaster brought about the extinction of most living organisms. However, some marine life survived and thrived due to mutation. Recent theories suggest that salmonites are likely a species that rapidly evolved to adapt to dramatic environmental changes. Which lines up with the story stuff we gotten from Splatoon 2 and also Splatoon 3. So that makes sense. And message in a bottle number 3. Nice Inkling Boy up there. You can tell it's the boy because of the 2 little hair things sticking up. That's an Inkling Boy design.
And that's the Grisco badge on that card. My sweet anglefish. Or, angle. Yeah, my sweet angelfish. Might be an angler. It is decided. I'm turning over a new leaf. Taking a part-time job. Training begins today. Once I saved enough money, I shall set off on my journey to find you. Wait for me. I probably won't be stopped. Yours, in the labor of love, Ichabod. So the job in question was Grisco Industries. They took up work as a salmon runner employee. Hopefully they're still alive based on how the little salmon runs have been going as of late. Have you seen the big run? Oh my god! I don't know what the last name is. They've always said the Ichabod part, but Ichabod Crane, maybe. Either way, I'm gonna take a quick little break here, get up and stretch, so we can continue on with the raiding. It looks like, based on what I have set up on this map so far, besides our compass showing up, we got another thing to do. But once I do this, it's gonna lock this area here, which should then open up our way soon enough to the big center. So we're getting near the center here, but we still got a little bit more to do to get to that part. So, with that said, we're gonna take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll look for where this compass leads and then take care of the big three in this next raid here, or the 3 years in particular with the ruins. So, stay tuned, be back here in just a few minutes. I'm on break for like a few minutes, and I decide to check just social media stuff, just to see if there's any other things to talk about for the stream, and I'm hit with this. There's an update that just released for the game in the middle of us playing this tonight. Okay. So, apparently, there were some bugs that were fixed up in the specific update, and I could have done that, like, on the first break, I guess. Maybe, well, actually, no. It's 8:33. I took the break around 8. So, a few minutes after coming back. Let me read what the stuff is, but let me move this over to my primary screen so I can actually read it. So, the update in particular, let's see. Releasing a tanks limiter, you release it without holding down the A button. So I guess in the past, I did notice on the wording, this was a mandatory thing. You had to press A, so I guess for just accessibility's sake, it just can release without holding the button down. That's probably for the better. Fix an issue, showstopper gauge, you don't push any buttons for a certain period of time. The hideout where dungeons wasn't working as intended. So there was a bug with the special they fixed. Fix an issue with the emergency damage effect was not applied to explosion damage when added with the Splat Jet's explosion steps, so certain pairings didn't work. Fix an issue in case you couldn't move after a splat chest immediately after done a squid roll from a wall. That's interesting. So if you do a squid roll, sometimes this hatchet weapon just didn't work. Fix an issue in Soya Cliffs. I think we already did that level, so I won't see this. Fish stick would occasionally move it into the terrain and cannot be defeated. The fish stick just like goes in the wall. It's like, well, sucks to be him. That definitely needed to be fixed. Fix an issue in hopping, which when you play on the arcade cabinet, which the exploration bot would occasionally stop hitting Salmonites. I can see why that needed to be fixed, because the arcade game becomes harder because of that bug. Fix an issue in which the game could crash if you tap the Nintendo Switch 2 touchscreen when the fog swirls around after launching the game. That crashed it? What? Hang on. I showed that in the beginning, but I didn't get a crash. I gotta try this before we update. Several other adjustments to make. The usual. I need to try the crashed one. Hang on. We're taking a detour. And we're gonna need some assistance, because I ain't doing this one with a webcam. Nope. We're breaking out the actual camera here. I want to know what does that mean? The game could crash if you tap the Switch 2 touchscreen. What happened? What did they do? I'm just fascinated by this. I apologize. We're doing a detour, but this is gonna be worth it. I'm glad I checked socials after this. But yeah, let's get the system. Because we need to see what the heck this means. But I have to be careful, because the game's going to actually auto-update. Don't quit it yet. I just realized if I quit the game, it's going to immediately auto-update. So I kept it running just to make sure it doesn't update. That's what I'm wondering. What do they mean by tap the screen? Like how aggressive are people tapping their Switch 2 screens to get this bug? Because this sounds kind of random. I was not prepared to do something like this tonight, so this is gonna take me a second because I gotta move like a couple things out of the way. I swear this will be worth it. I hope. Because we gotta see what the heck are they talking about here for ourselves. This will be as good as it gets. I just might have to rotate the screen, that's all. I liked how I joked in the beginning, hey, we're not gonna do like a 2008 YouTube video kind of thing, where we're just filming a screen, and then an update drops where I have to film the screen because it's on the touchscreen. I know this is jank, but I was not prepared for this tonight, so deal with the jank. I apologize. But we gotta see what this means before I update the game. As of right now, this is version 111, I'm on 110. Just to verify, yes, it's on 110. You will not be able to see this all that well, but I'm gonna do my best. This is the best camera angle you're getting right now. If anything, I might be able to move the keyboard a tiny bit more and then put this here. Actually, yeah, this is better. Apologies for the glare, but I can't do anything about that. I can just turn down the brightness at most, and then the wobbly look is because I have a fan in the background. We're gonna have no audio for this. No. No, start the software. Start the software. Airplane mode. Cancel download. We're good. Alright, so fix an issue when the game could crash if you attach a Switch 2 touchscreen when the fog swirls around launching the game. So right here. How is this crashing? Like, what did people do? I'm typing on it like as a keyboard and it's not crashing. What were people doing on their Switches? I don't get what you guys were doing to cause the crash. Don't worry about it. Let's move this over a little bit. I'm going to try this one more time. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I just wanted to see what are they talking about. If you tapped the touch screen, so I'm just going to do this. Maybe because I just saw that ripple went really far over. Maybe it was causing an issue where the ripples were going a little extreme. And maybe it was like a speed issue where they underflowed a value. And then that just crashes the game. That's the only thing I can think of for this crashing, because I'm not seeing anything happen. I hope someone actually filmed this happening, because I would love to see footage of it. As of right now, I'm tapping everywhere on the screen, and I'm not seeing anything actually going wrong. Because all it says, it could crash. It didn't tell you it was a guarantee crash. But apparently tapping like this on the touchscreen when the fog swirls around, for some reason, that could cause a crash. I don't know how that caused a crash. But again, if I had to imagine, it had to be something to do with maybe the system. The fog effect was underflowing something. And instead of drawing around with like very specific patterns, it just maybe extended past the boundaries too far. So what's supposed to happen when you're playing around in the screens, when you're doing this with your touch screen, you can warble around all the clouds. I showed this in the beginning, but now you can get a better idea. But apparently just by doing this, I can see the ripples going in different directions after tapping. By the way, please don't try this if you don't have a glass screen protector, because the Switch 2's screen scratches beyond belief. In fact, after all that, now I'm going to take a rag and actually clean my screen, because that is so bad for fingerprints. It's going to look awful now. But as soon as I do this, it's going to be back to normal. I've had zero issues using the screen protector, and I have like a whole case of them in case this thing ever needs to be replaced, so I'm good to go. It doesn't matter what I did. But don't do that if you don't have a screen protector on these systems, because these things, literally, you just rub your finger like this on the side, instantly giant gash. So please be careful with your Switches. All right, let's go ahead and dock the thing. Let's get rid of the camera. I gotta put my desk back to how it was, because it's a mess right now. But there was your little demonstration of whatever that could have been, because I didn't get the crash. Again, my theory is that the clouds had to underflow some value, and it glitched out everything, but based on what I'm seeing, I'm not experiencing it myself, so I guess the chance of that crash happening was pretty slim. Maybe it was down to, like, say 10%, if that. Like, it could have been a very low number. Hence why we didn't see it, if it's that rare. But now my game's updated to the latest version, so hopefully those other things they mentioned, like with the showstopper gauge and the splat chat stuff, like those are big problems that I would actually have experienced that I shouldn't have any problems with anymore. My Joy-Con is loose. Oh, that explains why the game was freaking out earlier. Actually, no, it was not. The other one, the one on my desk turned on. That explains that. It must have got nudged. I need a better place to put my controllers, but my entire desk is just controllers. The problem is, I would put them in my desk drawers. I don't have space. They are all full. So, oops. I can take this thing out of airplane mode now. And then I can swap back to my screen so I can actually see the game. That's the only other thing I can imagine, too. Like, maybe someone rub their whole hand on the screen. I wasn't going to try that next, because that seemed kind of pointless. When they're saying tapped, I'm imagining it had to be the ripples when you're touching the screen. It's such a minor thing that some people still don't know about that whole little cloud thing. So, it's not going to affect the majority of the players. I also kind of need to correct a sin that I've been doing this whole night. Because I don't know if you noticed, but we're not playing as the right person, as I picked an Octoling shirt and picked the Inkling. So I think I should wrong my sins real quick. As much as I like the Inkling girl design, I think it would make sense also for me to swap to the Octoling girl now too, because it's literally the shirt I'm wearing. I didn't even think of that when I went live. I'm like, oh, swap our design. Inkling girl. It'll be fitting, said nobody. We get different hairstyles. Oh my god, there's bottles for the hairstyle. Okay, that's pretty funny. I still like the composite cables the most, but I use that for the Octoling boy, so I'm not going to use that here. This is just stupid. It's just so stupid. I kind of want to use it, but I don't like how it looks at all. I'll use this hairstyle. That's more me. She looks so sad when she has these eyebrows. I got to give her something else. I can't go with the original one. Just too sad. I'll keep the freckles, though. And I keep on going with my eye color, because it just makes the most sense. I'm not really a green eye, but it shows up more as green unlike everything else. There. I fixed the sin. Now we're finally the design I'm actually prepping tonight. We'll change our outfit while we're at it, because I haven't done that yet. I'm never getting that. At least not anytime soon. I really would love this outfit. This looks good, but it's going to take a while. All tanks twice means it's going to take a bit. Kind of want to do something with the pants, because it kind of just, I think, works better. I think I'm going to want to try this outfit. It's a little colorful in some bad ways, but kind of works with the headband. Let's try that. Alright, where's the compass lead? It's the hot cold thing on direction again. This one is just so awkward because you gotta go the direction it pings. but it can change on the fly. Might be easier to do it with like barely any pressure on the stick. Like, I don't really like the blue compass one. I think this is the worst of the three because it's so weird. You might just change your species too. Yeah. I get the joke on that one, but it's like... The reason why I'm just not commenting more on that is because legitimately some people have actually... I mentioned this at the end of last session too, because it kind of was a thing that I had to touch on. Some people actually are kind of upset, starting with Splatoon 3, about the unisex design, but in particular how the Inkling boy and the Octoling boy in this, they don't really look like boy designs as much, they look more feminine. So people just don't really like the designs in this game too much by comparison. I can understand it, but I've been hearing a lot of hot takes on it that are transphobic. I don't agree with that. Yeah, it's pretty stupid of just how some people are extremely aggressive about that. Like, look, if it's not for you, it's not for you, right? Just don't play with those kind of designs, or if you're gonna play as the male design, try to stick to outfits that maybe don't look as feminine to you, because that's subjective. I'm that guy who would just find it funny to dress up as the Inkling boy in Splatoon 3 and then wear the school girl outfit instead. And that's coming from a guy, like 100% male, straight male. I would just do it because it's funny. But there are some people who actually express themselves like that, and I'm all for it. Can I do this all at once? I don't think it's possible. Oh, no, it is. I gotta hit the right shot. Okay. I was gonna say, how do the balloons come back? Because you're not respawning. I want to do an angle shot like this. Now. Yeah, they need to be all in line with each other, just like before. But you just have to wait for the right moment for the angle shot. Now this one, yikes. I knew it. You gotta hit the perfect shot. Look, I played that one challenge in Splatoon 3 that was just the line shooter, but it was one-hit KO, and I was pretty good at that. Oh, no, you didn't. I don't think you would have insulted anyone, Ethan. You didn't say anything that was bad. I've heard people that flat out said just worse things, like, you're an idiot if you like this design, or this shouldn't be in my Splatoon game. Why is Splatoon woke? Like, I've literally heard that before. Like, who cares, man? Just play the video game. I'm just here for good squid/octoling fun. Some people just take things a little too seriously. Do I have enough for the, Yeah, I have enough for the next part slot. And that's maxed. I can't do any more for the moment. So let's see if I can equip anything here. I don't think so, because my stuff is a little too expensive. I can do throw gadget, right? No. No. Turn those off. Those are both things I don't want, thank you very much. I have the slots for them, doesn't mean I'm going to use them. We're going back. And by back, I mean actually doing the real mission. That's a mouse. You know, also, I just thought of something. I hate to go back on the topic, but I'm not going to say anything that
I don't think anyone doesn't know at this point. But I just kind of find it stupid that we have a lot of people that are, in particular right now, because it's the designs in this game that are making people, I guess, really want to argue for some reason. Splatoon is the series in particular Nintendo's starting to embrace the modern trends of things. Like, to a point where even some of the characters are fitting some of the new trends going on in life. Like, it was O.R.C.A, I believe, that we all thought that was a female character. No, that's transgender. That character identifies in the manga and such, I believe, as a they, them. I'm loving that Splatoon has been the series that's been transformative for that kind of stuff, kind of like pushing the medium forward. Because a lot of games don't really take that risk, and of all companies, I'm surprised Nintendo's the one kind of taking that risk a bit. But Splatoon has been a little bit more of an experimental franchise, I feel, for the company. This is where it kind of feels like they're getting out of their comfort zone. And in particular, a younger dev team kind of worked on this. It wasn't even like a lot of the names that you usually knew when the first game came out. It was a whole new team. It was a giant risk for the Wii U that paid off. I'm gonna use this now. Yeah, it's very inspiring. I've heard a lot of people like really appreciate what the Splatoon games in particular has done in terms of like pushing forward that it doesn't matter who you are or what you identify as because you're appreciated no matter what. Like that's how it should just be, in 100%. I'm not saying anything I don't really think is that controversial. People are people, and you gotta, you know, appreciate people. Don't hate. It's kind of common sense. And the Splatoon community is very filled with that. It's a very welcoming community, no matter what your view styles are and such. And also, like, what exactly you identify as. That's a lot of lasers. I'm gonna want to take care of at least this set of stingers on the sides, because this is a nightmare right now to have all these lasers on me. There's just too much going on. Hit it. Yeah, well, that's another thing. That's like a whole other conversation that I'm also like, yes, please, let's embrace it more. I love the art in the Splatoon community. There's a reason why every time I play Splatoon, the mainline games like 1 through 3, I'm always having to show off the Miiverse stuff. Because there's so many great posts for the art. It's just, that's what the series is known for. In particular from their community more than anything else. It's known for its expressive art. I thought that was going to be a thing combining with another relic for a second. So the fishy chopstick rest. Possibly a chopstick rest with a fine scale pattern. It indicates that there may have been chopstick using salmonites in Aquity. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, the way it like framed it first, it's like this. I'm like, wait, this thing holds chopstick? I don't see how. Ah, there's the lip. That's where you shove the chopstick, like right down its fins. And now we got all set. Damage is increased 10% when HP is full. Not bad. Another awesome fight mechanic. It feels like we come a long way, but somehow not that far. The fog around these islands has mostly cleared up. One more push should do it. First, though, we gotta read the note that was lying around those ruins. Looks more like a blueprint. What am I looking at? They seem to have been quite the inventor, but this? Wait, I knew this looked familiar. Aren't these pots for the bot and tanks? What? The note writer designed the bot and the tanks? Then our mystery friend wasn't an explorer or anything, but an engineer. And it seems like the engineer was having trouble leaving the islands because of the fog. Why would someone try to leave the islands, make a treasure hunting pot? Who knows? Point is, we never found our way to the gold without him. Once we get our hand on the gold, we should give the engineer a piece of the take. Didn't they live over 100 years ago? Speaking of the take, obviously you'll get a cut, mechanic. Don't worry on the score. As for how to divide it, I say a 90-10 split between us and the mechanic seems fair. Out of curiosity, where did we put the salmon statue that was holding the knife? No specific reason why I'm asking that. Just would like to know. Fair to who? You gotta factor in how much the mechanic has contributed. Personally, I put it more at a 30-70. I'm the 70, let's go. What? Is your head stuffed with seaweed? It's gotta be an even 4-way split. You know, 30, 30, 30, 30. Fry. I love you, girl, but you can't do math. That's 110. Who's getting extra? Because we don't have the money for that. Perhaps you use your 30% to pay for math lessons. Ugh, no one appreciates the effort it takes to pay the comic foil. No time for self-pity. We got a gold to raid. What would the split actually look like here? Like, let's be honest. 30, 30, 30, 30 sounded good on paper until you realize it's 110. But something along those lines is a little bit closer to what we need. Like, honestly, I would say because I'm doing all the work as the mechanic, I get the bigger cut. Like, that just seems fair. So, I think, what would it be? How would, I gotta divide this myself because I was thinking 20, 20, 20, 30, but I don't think that's right. Wait, is that 120? Maybe I'm bad at math. Yeah, I am bad at math. That is 120. I'm on the same level as Fry. We both gotta go back to school then. I was a math, like, scholar. And it just failed over the years, apparently. 40, 20, 20, 20. That's more like what I was thinking. Somewhere around that range. That makes sense, but I think the mechanic taking 40% is still too much. That's the thing. How do you split something like this between 4 people to get 100%? It comes a little more like in a muddy water. Because if anything, they're going to use this money for the flatland stuff anyways. So really, it should be like the mechanic gets like 20% of the cut, and then the other 80% goes to the actual Splatsville stuff. Like, that's what I would say, personally speaking. That makes sense to me. But who knows if that's what they're going to want to do. We're going back. Actually, no. Let's not help with that. Actually, yeah. No, we want to do the help with this. I'm gonna just change my weapon, but we want to go on this mission with the power tank, if anything. I think. 25% each. Yeah, when you're doing a 4-way split, that keeps it even between everyone. Which I don't know why. That's not what they thought. Because that's like the no-brainer to me. Probably also doesn't help with my own math skills that it's getting late. This is my 3rd day in a row I'm streaming. And you can kind of hear it in my voice a bit. It's starting to get a little stuck. That's because my mouth's getting dry, to be fair. But yeah, Shiver Greedy, that's the whole reason why she said 90-10. Like, that is not fair to anyone but Shiver. And even then, I don't know if she would distribute the gold correctly between the other two. Something tells me she might take more. If that comment's anything to go by, that just makes sense. There we go. That should be enough to get us out of here. I'll get the eggs back, so I feel fine enough to do this now. See that? I'm already over halfway there to another special with Fry. I'm glad I read that note for the patch stuff before I decided to do more gaming here tonight, because I wouldn't be able to do this online raid if I didn't update my game, because that would require an update. Good call for me checking socials. Easy. Nice, and I got another level. Right at level 30, too. That's really good. Is that the Paint Nad headboard? I wanted to read it as painted for a second, but that's definitely not what it is. Interesting looking headboard. What appears to be a head... Oh, no, it's a headband. Excuse me, I misread that. Yeah, I'm getting tired. What appears to be a headband with writing on it must have belonged to a Salmonite with an unusually large head. Oh, so like any of the king Salmonites we've been finding as of late? That makes sense. And Gadget Recovery Finisher. The cooldown shortens by 0.1 second when you defeat a Salmonite. So, not great in short bursts, but levels up the more you kill enemies, so good for hordes. Alright, let's do a little more health. Oh, we got a new outfit. What did I do to earn that? Reach level 30. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I like the neon pants. Like, we had an outfit that was similar, but it's, like, the overall setup. I don't like the overalls all that much in this. I kind of just prefer the shirt being, like, tied up in the back. Kind of like this. Kind of looks almost like a sweater, but it's not. Just, I think this is one of the better looking outfits, at least for the female designs. For the male designs, I know this is where the argument comes from, but... I forgot to put a thing on my 4th slot for Relic Power going to that raid. Oops. Sure. I'm not using this now anyways, I just want to put something else on. And then for you... Sure, I'm just gonna do movement on this. That's definitely more of a speed gear thing, but I'm just gonna do with tactic gear. I can't think of anything else to use at the moment. In terms of what to use here, because gotta remember what the enemy in the end we were fighting. I'll probably just stick with the splatline, because it just worked really well. Now, with this high level, I would normally be saying, oh, I can't wait to join a friend game, and then I can just, like, annihilate everything. So we can one-shot all the enemies together. No, that's not how it works. With how the level scaling works between the different players in multiplayer, it actually doesn't matter. Like, I have more ability, so I can help you more as a friend, but in terms of damage output, we're all doing the same damage. I really like how they do level scaling in this. I am seeing a lot of the inspirations for some of these raid maps, though, from Side Order, because a lot of these have reminded me a lot of Side Order layouts. It's been nice, though, being able to collect these power eggs and not have to go back to a base like you do in Salmon Run, just put these back. That has been so helpful, just to be able to do things and not have to constantly go backwards all the time to put back eggs. Look at that, that special is almost ready to go. There's so much going on over here because of all the stinger lasers. It shouldn't be as bad now on stinger lasers. Like I did way better with the speed gear than the tactic gear for that, because that was almost a disaster. But we got through, so it's fine. Iron sleep mask. Dear God, you put this thing on your face. I don't think you have to worry about someone poking your eyes out, but that's gotta be heavy. Something like a sleep mask with elegantly curved fins. It gives excellent protection from light, but can be hang heavy on the head. You don't say. It's like a giant metal mask. I'm good, thanks. I'll stick to fabric. Anyways, grilled squid. Salmonites that you can touch while in squid form are scorched plus 1 level. Scorched salmonites continually take damage, and scorch up goes up to level 3. Okay, cool. So if I use that, I'm just like doing touch damage in my squid form. I'll definitely replace the swim perk with that, but I'm not going to use it right now, so it doesn't matter. Actually, hang on. Let's try it for a second. There you go. It does 180 points of damage. And it's like, I think 3 things of damage per second. I've seen about like 3 180s. I was counting in about a second. Not bad. I'm gonna finish up the super speed tank because it just has a few more eggs left. So I'll stick with this for a while. This is what to use next. I forgot to do this. And let's keep that fire trend going. Now, you have a good rest of your night, Matt. Also, are we still on for tomorrow? Just let me know via like a text or something, because I know we're supposed to do something tomorrow. By the way, you have a good rest of your night. Okay, yeah, just message me when you get off work tomorrow and we'll talk. I got some stuff going on tomorrow, but I'll definitely be free on the night. Because that, like, for behind the scenes, I'm wanting to, like, stream this game until I beat it kind of thing. I would have, like, put a Friday scheduled stream on this, but I can't because I actually have obligations. So I don't really have the time that day. But if people are up for it and would want an extra stream this week of Raiders, we could do one Saturday. I think I can make that work. I don't want to commit to too much because I have other work I gotta get done for YouTube stuff, because I gotta want to make a video at some point. I was legit wanting to get out the Splatoon Raider unboxing stuff tomorrow. And if it happens tomorrow, it's gonna be a miracle, because I need to edit that the second I cut broadcast. So it's gonna be a lot. But at the same time, I wanted to get it done. It's just no promises. If I can't get it on Friday, I'm gonna release it Monday. That's how it is. You either gotta see a video tomorrow in your sub boxes, or Monday. If you see it tomorrow, then give me a congratulations on socials. Like, congrats, you worked too much. Please take break. And I will this weekend by just, like, playing more of this probably, but also the Donkey Kong thing. Like, I don't mind to stream more of this only because I'm having a blast. Like, I'm legit having so much fun with this. And the streams have been doing really well. Like, I want to thank everyone who's come out this week for all the Splatoon Raiders streams so far. On the YouTube side alone, it has, like, between the 3 different days, as of right now, I'm looking at the view count. And if I combine it with days 1 and 2, we have over 5,000 views just between those 3 days alone. It is an actual insane number I've never seen before in the streams, and I want to thank everybody who has been watching these. Even if you're just lurking in chat, as I've been saying, I appreciate every single person stopping by. And that has been a very, very nice surprise for me this week, just to see how well these streams have performed. Legitimately, this year has been, like, one of the best performing years streaming-wise, and I'm kind of surprised by that just because I haven't really felt like I've done anything really that monumental yet. Like, outside of the Mario Kart World, like, 100% thing we did for the summer, I don't really feel like I've done any major stream projects this year that really are noteworthy. But, like, I appreciate everybody who's, like, given so much support over the past few months alone. It's been bonkers, to say the least. There's the compass. I see what they want me to do to get compass. And I missed the ring. Give me the ring. Thank you. Thankfully, I can shoot you guys pretty easily from the air. So I'll just chill here. And that's that. If there was any other weapon, that would have been pretty bad. Oh, you're going after Fry? Thank you. Sorry, Fry, you had to be used as bait. I'm not the one that determined it. That was the Maws. It was chilling. I see what you did there.
But yeah, as I continue to do this section, again, I just want to thank everyone for the support throughout all the Splatoon Raiders streams so far. It has been a lot, and it has definitely made my week. It's been a lot of fun playing this game. I'm glad people have been enjoying it. There's definitely more to come because I'm still obviously playing through the campaign. And I know this game does have a decent amount of post-game as well. Like, there's more stuff that unlocks once you beat the main campaign. Once I get through the main campaign, I'm then going to probably do a mix of playing this online and offline, because I want to at least do all the main story stuff online. But I do think, like, the spicy raids, then that's the stuff where I'm like, I don't think you guys need to see that on streams. So if I want to play it offline, I'll just do the spicy stuff. And I still need to do some stuff online with friends, because I want to get those costumes unlocked, but also just experience this with people. That'd be a thing I'll probably do at some point, too. Here's the ending. Want everything to kind of funnel around the middle. And now, Fry, you're up. I think I'm missing one more enemy? Alright, Fry got him. Thank you, Fry. As we'll grab the eggs while I wait. And I think we're all good. That should have been everything. I don't think I missed anything in this level. Dude, we don't want to splat little buddy. That's the one salmon that gets to live. The only one that deserves to stay around from the great Hairy Nation. Like, what do you even call the plot of Splatoon 3 at that point? Because it's just a lot of hair. Oh dear God, this thing is tall now. He big. Super flurious beauty. That's one way to put it. A statue whose aesthetic is derived from its break with realism. You don't say. Though who knows? There may have once really been Salmonite like this. I don't know why, but I'm getting a lot of Gex vibes out of this guy. Like, he's just such a big lizard. And I don't know, the face alone, it's just something about it that just gives me Gex. Like, he's about ready to just sling me with all these outdated references that, like, nobody's gonna understand unless they grew up with the game in the 90s. Now we get speed up. Up now, +3 level, +5 total. So there's still, I guess, 2 more pluses that we can get on this. That's what it looks like. So, speed is really fast. Oh, hang on. I got a level. Great work back there. I was watching every second of it from the bot. The way you moved. You got any dance experience? I almost want to recruit you to the Yanaga clan. That reminds me of that one time when this bludgeoned older lady made me an offer. She was some B-list fashion designer who wanted me to go to her off-seas as an exclusive model. Seems kind of sketch, honestly. But no one who feeds me that well can be all that bad. But I turned down the exclusive contract thing. I want to stay put and take the Inada clan to new heights. Plus, Splatsville is where D-Cut is. I'm gonna be with my crew till I'm old and shriveled. So I put on some of the ladies' outfits, took a few pics, and it called it good there. Shiver was big mad, all, don't sign with strangers, and always get your cut, and blah, blah, blah. You ever felt down from getting yelled at, mechanic? I know the song that'll cheer you right up. I'll tell Big Man to put it in rotation on the hideout ship, so get hyped when you hear it. Does that mean we actually get new music? That'd be cool. Oh, yeah. That's a new song. I'm trying to hear Fry singing it. No, it's just in like the style of her music, but she's not singing it. I thought she would for a second. I think that giant statue's supposed to be an iguana, which is not fish. Close enough. Let's read some more scrolls. Underground preparations. It's been a month since I fled from the Salmonites and hid underground. I attempted to escape the islands, but a strange fog thwarted my efforts. With that fog around, I must do what I can to prepare for the days ahead. Next up is bot details. Equipped with seaweed stem stabilizer to ensure passenger safety. Embedded autonomous control system mandatory. Manual controls. Rejecting thruster-based flight in favor of strong leaps to fixed points. And finally, this was the deal Fry was talking about, because look at that outfit. That is definitely not a thing I can imagine Fry ever wearing. So the brand moves. The effect was sudden. I saw her on the street, and her style skewered my heart. I had no choice but to create apparel for her. Fashion designer, Splashta Cod. Fry being a muse for anyone is definitely an image, because remember before when she said she can smash anything with her fists? That's the kind of person she is. But at the same time, she's that adorable tough lady. And I really think this alone pretty much gives you that idea. Honestly, the outfit looks really good on her with the eels. Like, it just kind of works well. A good pairing. But I'm sorry, Fry. I gotta put you in the back now. Now we're gonna have to play as someone else. Shiver and Big Man are both next on my to-do list of levels. And I haven't used Shiver too much tonight, so I think we'll just use Shiver for a bit. Come on in the wrong buttons. New compass. I'm gonna do this mission before we do the compass. I'm not gonna be going too much longer. I just want to play a tiny bit more, but I don't want to overdo it. I'm wondering how much more of the game do we have left in terms of like story stuff, because I feel like I wanted to end with the next major collectible thing like we've been doing like the past 2 nights, but I don't want to overdo it, if that makes sense. Because I don't know if that's going to immediately send me into another story thing, and I don't want to watch it on YouTube or something, spoil myself. So I'm kind of worried about that. Hey, look, it's one of the fish sticks that probably could clip through the wall. We're on 111, so we'll be fine. I just hit him the second the head came out. Wow, that was a really good shot. All right, get digging. Give me all them crystals. Compass? That's why we didn't do the compass mission yet, because I knew I'd be doing this level, get another compass, have to go find our level. Might as well just get them both around the same time. Oh no, it's a hole. Doesn't really matter. No salmon down there, we're fine. Here's the salmon.
This is feeling very much like a super linear level, so in terms of finding the collectibles, I think the game's going to be trying to guide me to very specific parts of the stage. So I'm hoping that means I'm not going to miss anything, but never say never. It's reminding me, though, like this level setup, it's kind of reminding me of that one DLC stage from Sonic Unleashed. It was in Cool Edge. It was like the last DLC stage for the Werehog. I think it was Cool Edge Night 3, because I think I only had 3 acts as Werehog, so that should have been I should know, I 100% the whole thing game last year. So it's still somewhat fresh in my head. But it's very similar to that level, because in that level in Sonic Unleashed, the Werehog had to battle through a lot of different sections in the ice, just like this. So, very similar design. Not necessarily the same thing. There we go. Yeah, this is what I thought. They're just gonna lead me to the collectibles along the way, because there's not many places you can hide stuff. This is a very linear level. So there's only so much they could do to hide stuff. A little annoying to shoot these fish sticks, though, as the tri-stringer of all things. Although, I'm not very much of a tri-stringer, I'm more of a 5-stringer. Because every stringer I have has 5 projectiles to it, but the weapon class is tri-stringer. Between this and the reflux, they're both 3 shots each. This is more like a well-string, actually, now thinking about it. It's tri-stringer speed, but well-string bullets. Nice time for a level up. Because that's it. That's the end of the level. I'm going to be doing something very, very dangerous here, but that's only just to tell me what's a good stopping point, because I'm going to not 100%. Let's get this. I'm wanting to see how long did it take just for main story. This video is only 8 hours. No, I'm sorry. I'm just wanting to see. I'm gonna get to that part where Big Man's like, oh, I'm gonna do this instead. And it does look like they send you into some story thing. I can't see what it is, so I'm smart to stop it here. And by the time you get to that part, it's another hour at least before beating the game. That's what I figured. And that's also what I was thinking about when it comes to the next story significant part. It looks like they're going to want to throw me right into the deep end once I get to that last big treasure. Oh god, he gets another weapon! Now he's got a fork! Feast ready, salmon it. Oh boy. Where's food? A statue of a salmonite presumably awaiting its next meal. The vacant gaze depicts a state of ravenous hunger. Before, it was, I'm gonna slice you, to, I'm gonna slice that dinner. Just, it went from dangerous to wholesome. Not a direction I expected. And that gave me the next thing in midair jump, excuse me. You can now do a large jump in the air. Let's go. I love me some large jumping. Oh yeah, that's a great jump. Like, the middle jump was already pretty good, but this is much better. And we're ready to power up the tank. Let's do it.
Ultra Speed Tank. Now we can equip a new gadget. So this is one of the things they fixed in the patch. So I couldn't have seen this pre-patch, but now presumably you don't have to hit the A button to activate these gadgets. Sometimes I guess I just activate on their own. And that's it. All right, so it's just standard, super, and ultra. There's 3 levels to each one of the tanks, and you start with level 1. So you only have to level it up twice. That's really good to know. Actually, wasn't that hard to do. And mind you, we can equip a speed gadget, or we can equip a tactic gadget. We're not limited to just the speed one with this. If we use any of the others, yes, we are. We can't combine. But once it's at the ultra state, you can mix and match, which is really interesting. So if you wanted to use all speed tanks, you could. But if you wanted to equip, I guess... No, you can only do one. You can only equip one tactic tank. So you can do all speed and one tactic. That's your options. Now, I know they did say something about how this worked before. I don't know what exactly would have happened with the old patch. But based on the wording, is once you got to the tank limiter, you can now release it without holding down the A button. Okay. Don't really know what the behavior was before then. But nothing in particular that really changes. Just have to, it's the same as the others. There might have been a bug, I guess, at most. I can't necessarily see what it was on my end now because I updated the game. Either way, that's fixed now. When you're doing the tank limit, you don't have to hold down A. Unless, was that just, hang on. New outfit, we'll look at that in a second. Was it just this? I guess next time I could just like tap the button. I don't know. We'll have a chance way later to check that out again. How up any tank twice? I guess it's this outfit. Not bad, but I'm gonna stick with what I got. Oh wow, this almost looks like the dual squelcher from Splatoon 1. It's not, but it almost looks like it. Alright, let's go... Yeah, we're not doing that tonight. I'm gonna hold off on clearing out the island stuff. So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna clear out what's here now. So I got 2 compass missions and 3 relic missions. That's 5 more levels. Or dens, I should say. Oh, level 36. So we're gonna run some interesting stuff. So I think that is probably the way to end it. For tonight, at least. I hate how both of these compasses are the "Are you there yet?" pings. At least that one wasn't bad. I hope the other one won't be that hard to find. These are both things we've used. So at least I'm familiar with these gadgets. I think they wanted me to use the blast here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's insane just how many unique abilities they were able to put in this game. It is just so much. That's the one thing I've been really loving about this game so far, is the fact that this is a single-player focused game right from the get-go. They have had free game to all of this cool, unique stuff that they can do with level design and the weapon design as well. It's not to knock the other
campaigns in the Splatoon games, but outside of the DLC campaigns with Side Order and Octo Expansion, the development team of Splatoon has always been limited with what they can do with level design because their main focus has always been the actual multiplayer mode and not the single player stuff. That started to change once we got Octo Expansion with Splatoon 2. But until then, the campaigns were kind of simple. As much as I liked them, they weren't the focus of Splatoon, and it really did show in some areas. But yeah, I've been loving just what they've been able to do so far with all like unique stuff in this game because of it being the massive focus. I've legit not had this much excitement to sit down and play a campaign for Splatoon since Octo Expansion release. Like, I loved all the other campaigns, but Octo Expansion has still been my favorite one. It has been a fantastic game. I still, to this day, every once in a while, will just go back and play Octo Expansion again and relive those moments, because it's just such a good DLC. And it's not to knock Side Order, but I think Side Order is one of the weaker ones, just because it's a very different beast. Roguelike's not for everybody, and the structure of it is a little weird at first, too. So, some people just didn't click with it in the same way they did with, like, Octo Expansion. But I've been hearing nothing but praise for this, so it doesn't seem like this game had that problem. The exact opposite. It took people too well. That's not a bad thing. I just find it kind of funny. Like, people have been addicted to Splatoon Raiders. I can see why after playing it myself. I wish I was able to play it once it, like, actually came out. Like, would have loved to play this day one, but I had other obligations I had to finish up. And I'm glad I'm doing it now with a clear plate, because I can just do nothing but Raiders. Where is this stupid ping? There it is. It's near the fog. That's an interesting place to put this. I also do feel like Splatoon has always had a very interesting, like, release history for me, personally speaking. Because every single game that's come out, which even includes this one, I've had stuff going on behind the scenes. Stuff I don't want to really elaborate too much on in some cases. But 2015 was like a super rough year for me, dealing with a lot of family health issues. 2017 was pretty good, but there were still certain things that definitely didn't help, and Splatoon was my getaway. Then 2018 was just a mess as well, with a lot of other family issues again, kind of in the background, just kind of being a caretaker at the time. 2022, yeah, there was something called a massive Cat 5 hurricane. That one I don't even have to sugarcoat. If you were around during then, you kind of know I was MIA for like 5 months at one point because of that. It was not good. And then Side Order, I honestly can't really think of too much bad, but then like after Side Order then I can. It's kind of ironic, because in the beginning it was fine, but then later 24, I had a repeat of the same problems of 2022. I need to detonate. So, yeah, I have a very interesting history with this stuff in general. Like, right now, I'm still dealing with some stuff behind the scenes that I can't elaborate on too much. That, again, this has been a good escape from that. For me, these games have always come out like the perfect time in my life. That just helps me just kind of unwind and just express myself. That's why I love being able to play this stuff, especially to make videos on them or stream them. They've always just been kind of like my comfort food game. I can easily play this and just kind of shoot the breeze. That is so cool. That's literally what I said, Fry. Look, thanks. Same brain cell.
Yeah, I mentioned a lot over the years, but this series does mean a lot to me. It's one of my favorite game series of all time. Something I never expected to get into nearly as much as I have. Because Splatoon at first did not look like anything special. It kind of just looked like just your run-of-the-mill shooter. Didn't really look that interesting at the time. But it had some of the worst showings when it was first announced back in like 2014. Because this was during an era of Nintendo where they had no idea what they were doing. They were struggling showing new products. They were repeatedly reminding you of the same game 6 times in just a month. Because they didn't have anything else to show. And Splatoon, unfortunately, when it was first announced, kind of had that curse because it was shown at E3 when Nintendo had like nothing. So they had to kind of use Splatoon as filler. So that did not help things. But once I got to play the demo the first time, yeah, I was hooked. Never looked back. And again, this series has gotten me through a lot of rough times, so that's why it means a lot, because it's kind of just been my comfort game. I always can just sit down and play it, no matter what I'm doing. I can just easily pick up a controller and play a round of Turf, one of the ranked games, maybe play Salmon Run, even go back to these single players if I feel like it. To prepare for this game, I've actually been going back and playing a little bit of the single player stuff in Splatoon 3. That's why I'm referencing a lot of alternate stuff, because I've been playing some of that campaign of late. So I can easily kind of just look at this and say, so far, I think this is the best single-player campaign we've gotten in any Splatoon game. Like, this has been a solid campaign with so much going on. And the level design has been fantastic. Yeah, again, going back to how Splatoon 1 was first showed, the reason why I was getting a lot of hate was, unfortunately, it had some really bad showings, and this was during a time where the Wii U was just not performing well. So, Splatoon was seen as this brand new thing that just didn't look interesting because it had some very basic-looking gameplay. And that did change over time, thankfully. It wasn't the only thing that the series was known for. It's like, oh, it's a super generic shooter, nothing really too fancy, or the new kind of gameplay style they're going with. Oh, that doesn't really look that good. That changed real fast, especially once it got the demo right before it came out, like back in May. Because I believe it was May 2015. They did the first ever global test fire demo for Splatoon, did a couple of those in a row, and then it released in June of that year. It's like a month later. Although, it wasn't without problems on its own, because I can still remember. Go back and watch the very first global test fire stream I did of Splatoon 1. You gotta dig a little bit on the YouTube channels. On the main channel, you can find it on the VOD channel by going through some playlists. But still, I recommend just look up that global test fire. Because I remember we literally got one game in, and the server shut down. It was supposed to go on for like, what was it, 2 hours? But unfortunately, we got one game in during the playtest, and they had server issues, so they had to pull it immediately. They then extended it, but I still remember, that was a great omen. It was a great omen for how the series would go, because this series is also known for some of the most comm errors of any Nintendo modern game, I would say. It has a lot of comm errors. I just find that hilarious looking back. That kind of painted a whole picture. I even remember back then saying, oh, the demo of the game just did not look all that good compared to the retail product, because they started to let people play the retail single-player stuff during that global test fire, especially when it was down, because what else are you gonna do? So I remember seeing the footage, and I was like, wow, graphically speaking, that single player looks a lot better. Like, it just looks like it has more detail. And now when you look back, not really. I think I was just seeing some footage. It was in 1080p. I was playing in 720. It just looked sharper. Like, my brain was playing tricks on me. I've done that a couple times with looking at some stuff. Kind of jump to conclusions. I try not to do that anymore, just because that's not a great thing to do. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Ethan. I was even thinking to myself last night after I cut broadcast, because of how much I've been enjoying playing Raiders. As someone who's not really in the shooters, it's just kind of weird to see all of us just kind of get into Splatoon over the years. Because of the fact that, like, I don't know who has the most shooter experience in this group of friends that I'm a part of. I'm gonna assume probably my friend Matt. Like, Matt's probably the one. Like, really? That's it. I played a good amount, don't get me wrong. Actually, no, now thinking about it, maybe my friend Jared. He might have more shooter knowledge than the rest of us at that point. He's played a little bit more. The big one for me is that I played Call of Duty when it was starting to, get popular in the late 2000s, 2010s. I enjoyed the games what they were at the time, but after Black Ops 2, I fell off, and it sounds like that was for a good reason, because they started to go downhill from there. But even then, I wasn't super into the series. I just enjoyed playing like the campaigns and some of the multiplayer with the friends at the time. I had a lot of friends who played it back in high school. I played a decent amount of Halo without owning an Xbox. I never really had that much of an opportunity to play Halo, so I wasn't that big of a Halo guy. I played the GoldenEye games, like the N64 one and the Wii reboot, and I like those. But I didn't put too much time into them outside of like one playthrough each. And that's pretty much it for my shooter experience. Like, I don't really play shooters that much. And by the time Splatoon came out, that was pretty much my repertoire of knowledge for the franchise. Or the genre, I should say. I played some, but never really put too much time into them outside of, I guess, Call of Duty. That's the one I put the most time into growing up as a teenager in high school. But again, that's because I had a lot of friends who were playing them at the time. And I got a couple of the games on the PS3 when they were on discount, so I ended up playing some of them. It was free online, so it was very easy to jump into a game. So that's pretty much my experience. And then I got to Splatoon, and it's like, yep, this is the one. This is the shooter that will get you hooked. And I never expected that. And now, that experience of others, it's still about the same. At most, now I've played, like, the Doom games. I never really played them online, but I played a lot of Doom 2016. Absolutely adore that game. It's fantastic. And I've played a lot of other, like, shooter games over the years. And I notice how I left one out. I have not said Portal. Portal doesn't really count in this argument. It's a first-person game, sure. It does have first-person shooter mechanics, but it's not a first-person shooter in, like, the traditional sense. It's a first-person shooter when it comes to its control, but it's a puzzle game, first and foremost. So that's one, like, I don't really count Portal in that argument. I play a lot of Portal 1 and 2 before Splatoon, but it's a whole different beast. Yeah, see, I've never played the Medal of Honor stuff. I've known of the series, I've seen some of it played, and that also goes for Battlefield as well. Never played Battlefield. Those both are games from EA. So I just never really played any of that stuff, never really got into it. That's why I was so surprised of how much I liked Splatoon over the years. It also helps that this is a third-person shooter, where everything else we're talking about is first-person. So it just has a whole different feel to it. That's also why it works really well for the single-player stuff, because they're also good platformers. Because of them being third-person, you can actually make some cool level design about that. Have a harder time doing that if you're doing first-person. I need to rip this now. Go, Shiver. But yeah, no, like, I honestly, now thinking about it, the only other shooter I can really think of immediately that I put a lot more time into over the years was probably Titanfall. As stupid as that sounds, but that's because of Titanfall 2 only. That campaign is amazing. Like, if you're not a fan of shooters, play Titanfall 2. It is a fantastic game with some really good set pieces to it. I've streamed it a few years ago here on the channel. I say a few years, it was 2018. It was like 8 years ago at this point. It's a fantastic game, and if you're not a fan of shooters, that might actually make you a fan of them. It's that good. And the game is always $5. Like, you can take a risk on it.
It is always on sale. And it didn't perform that well back in the day, unfortunately. And it still kind of has that problem now, even though it's always on sale, which is ironic. So, it just got overshadowed immediately by Apex Legends. That's why. Where's the Goldie? I want to shoot the Goldie, and I can't find it. There it is. Jeez, I think I wasted all the Goldie time. So I don't know if I'm going to get him. I'll continue this conversation in a second. I really got to kill this Goldie. The Goldie can't survive. I don't think I'm getting him. Yeah, that's unfortunate because I couldn't see the guy for like half of its life. It was in all that chaos, and I tried to get those salmons out, but nah, there's too many salmons. I couldn't burst through that easily. But yeah, back to Titanfall 2. I can easily recommend people just go play that. Again, get it on sale whenever it's on sale. It's $5. Might even be on sale for all I know right now, because again, that game is literally always on sale. It's worth your time. It's just a fantastic campaign. You don't have to bother with the multiplayer. I played it. I thought it was fine, but nothing very special. I just can't recommend that enough for single player. It's a solid shooter. I love being in that mech. That mech, like playing with BT, it's so fun. And I really wish they got to make that third game. Those devs really wanted to make a Titanfall 3, but every single time they pitched it to EA, they got shot down. Like, literally every time, because they tried that pitch a couple times. Then, I guess because of that, those devs moved on and made their own studio to make this small little indie game called Failure, also known as High Guard. So unfortunately, they've had a really bad string of luck. Just getting canned from EA for any like future plans, and then releasing a game that was half-baked, and people had to immediately pull funding for it because it was performing like garbage. So they had to shut it down immediately. Feel bad for what that was, but at the same time, everyone's tired of these hero shooter games, so you should kind of expect that the game wouldn't have many players. People are just fatigued of that genre. The only hero shooter I hear that's doing good nowadays is Marvel Rivals. And even then, I think the player base is starting to fall off a bit because they're just getting fatigued. I've not played it myself. Oh, also, other shooter experience. I played Overwatch when that was a thing back in 2016. I never fully got into that. I played it with some friends, family, and like a partner at the time, but then that's it. Like, I really didn't play much of Overwatch. And I've never tried 2. I wanted to try playing Overwatch 2 when it came out, as much as I enjoyed the first, but everything I heard about was bad, so I just never touched it. And then they had to revert the game back to Overwatch 1, because of how bad, apparently, Overwatch 2 did. And then they canceled all of the brand new game modes they were introducing for a sequel. So, that should tell you how well 2 performed. It did not. In fact, Overwatch 2 died, so Overwatch 1 can live again. And Overwatch 1 now is a hot mess. Let's bring back the 2016 game. Get rid of all this free-to-play crap. That's why I just don't really play those games anymore. I'm good. I'm just so fatigued of it. If I have friends who want to play it, that's one thing. I just don't go on my way to play it. This is really the only kind of shooter I go on my way to play, because I just love me some Splatoon. And I'm already invested into the franchise. It's not a mobile game, MOBA, excuse me. Marvel Rivals is basically like Overwatch, if you played that. If you haven't, it's a hero shooter where it's a 6v6 game, and you can pick a bunch of different Marvel characters for different classes. Like, there's the tanks, healers, there's the aggressive ones, and they all have their different roles because it's a team-based objective thing. Like, it's like team deathmatch or capture the flag, stuff like that. Like, those kind of game modes. I don't blame a lot of people here, probably in this community, not really playing Rivals in particular, because I don't think a lot of people in this community have interest in that kind of stuff.
I think there is supposed to be a Marvel MOBA of some kind. I don't know what it is. I think you're probably right, at least on that existing. And you know, this is something I want to do one day before those servers shut down. Because speaking of free-to-play games, I need to try it for myself at some point. And because it's free now, this is why I need to try it. I have to try Foam Stars for myself. That game, I heard, is awful. Like, when it launched, it was bad. And became free-to-play, I heard it's not much better. I don't think you need PlayStation Plus to play it. It was exclusive to the PS5. That's why I didn't really play it. I don't think it had a PS4 version. That's why I just never really played it. Now that I have a PS5, I still haven't played it. But also because of all the crap I've heard about it. But I'm the Splatoon guy here in my community. I've played a lot of this franchise, and Foam Stars is basically Square Enix take on making Splatoon, except without pretty much any of the soul. So, yeah, that's why I didn't do well. But I want to try it at some point, just to see why people say it's bad. It doesn't hurt to do, because it's free. If it's free, I always say, it doesn't hurt. The worst thing at that point is I'm wasting my time. If I stream it, on the other hand, I'm not really wasting my time, because I'm intently making a job out of it, so I can, you know, get at least something back from it. Plus, we can just have fun and just hang out with it. It's just not on the cards anytime soon. Yeah, see, I completely forgot about Foam Stars after launch too. I didn't even realize it went free to play until it made news headlines. Because that's just how forgettable the game was. Oh, we're at the yield already. Okay. I should be good. I don't think I need to get anything else. I think I got the scrolls. And all of the other collectibles. I got the compass. So I should be good just to finish the level now. Wait, defeat enemies. Alright, let her rip. I just noticed they changed their hair color to whatever your ink is when you're doing the special. Because Shiver right now is blue, but she was purple when the special was active. That's a nice touch. I think it's the first time we've ever seen any of the idols have a different hair color besides the color they have. That's not like during a Splatfest, because they change colors for Splatfest, but that's it. Oh, missed this. Oops. And it's a 4-star brush. Let's go. What's this? Slash area up. Ooh, okay. Definitely going to want to equip that. Then emergency damage up, too. 50% or lower. That's really good. Uppercut? I didn't even know I had this. That's going to be very helpful. Okay. Let's not use the stuck in place one. No. Add vertical damage. This is gonna require me to lose 2 points worth. I can downgrade this, I think. Right? Oh, that's a lot. I'll take the airborne damage. Yeah, that's fine. Turn that vertical off. I like having horizontal slashes more. Yeah, we got everything else equipped that we can equip. And now let's change our weapon. Probably actually to the brush. Let's do this mission before we do anything else so I can get my reward. Oh crap, we missed something back here. And also back here! Holy, I got a couple scrolls I need to go get.
I'll save those as we're wrapping up, I think. Because I'm going to do this mission and we'll wrap it up after that. So let me find the compass thing first. Because it's another one of these. There. Which is just the most sporadic compass. Where? Like here? I kind of wish this had HD rumble. Why does this not have a rumble? And mind you, the game doesn't have an option to turn rumble off. That's a system level thing. So this should work with HD rumble, I feel. The more your controller rumbles, the closer you are to the target. I think that would have been a nice touch. And then have the visual thing. Because the visual alone is just not doing it for me. I get the idea of how this works, but it's just not the most elegant radar system. Let me start back down here. Feels like there could be a thing out here in the ocean that I just can't reach yet. Which I don't know if that's the case. I didn't do that. Might help a little bit more. Yep, there you go. It's next to another one. There's why it was so hard to find. You had to zoom in. That's the only time so far I had to zoom in to find a thing on the compass. Because it's so close to the other point. It just overshadowed it. Alright, so we get dash and blast boot. I haven't used the dash since the very first mission. Because I don't like it. At least I combine it with something else that actually does damage. Oh, it's on timer. I just realized that. Oh, I gotta go. Yep, that's a failure. I don't have time. You never respawn with the checkpoint. I have 2 seconds left as I respawn. That is mean. Oh, it's gonna kick you back out, isn't it? Because when you fail a raid, you go back to the ship. Yeah, that's bad. If I knew that was gonna happen, then I would have just reset the mission. I thought when you died, it would have just reset the time back to what your checkpoint was. So if I died and hit the checkpoint at 10 seconds, but it was at 2, I thought I was gonna go back to 10. That's not the case. Alright, we got a speed run. Now that I know the actual mission is just a time thing. I wasn't paying attention to it the first time. That's my bad. No! That is the worst way of failing. I literally overshot the goal. And I still recovered. That should not have worked.
I overshoot the goal because I'm trying to get there fast enough, which I don't need to do anymore because I cleared the mission with time to spare, but then I vault over the ending. But then the second attempt, I hit it dead on. And if I didn't, I would have failed. I can't believe that worked. That shouldn't have, and in fact, I should have failed. I was about ready to restart the whole mission. Oh my god, I know I can get a better time than 118 after that. Oh my god, dude, just my heart. Oh. If there's any highlight for tonight, I definitely think it's that. God. Oh. Let's go upgrade my mechanic. We gotta do some weapon damage. This has been neglected. I'm gonna just put all my stuff in the weapon damage. Or gadget damage, excuse me, not weapon damage. I might get another chance before we end tonight to do that, but it's gonna depend. Because I need to go back to a couple levels. And because of how this is set up, that's danger 36. Let's take care of the scroll things now. That way I don't have to worry about it. I'm missing you, so that's 2 levels. Everything else here is cleared. Everything else here is cleared. So it's just these 2, and I don't have to finish the levels to get the scrolls, right? I could do spicy, but I'm just gonna go in normal. I want to get through these fast. I have speed gear on my side, so that should help a little bit. Oh no, sorry, I'm using power gear. I forgot. Never mind, we're not really going that fast. Actually, saying that, let's make a build real quick that is speed. Register this. And then let's get like the fastest thing that we can do for now. I'm gonna go, I think, with this. And we are gonna want... Actually, before I do anything else, let's register this as a new preset. Because I'm gonna change out one of these perks. Sure, we'll change it with Showstopper because I'm not gonna really be using that at the moment. This is just mainly focused to get scrolls. And I can do all that by just going fast. Plus, I haven't used the speed up yet from that upgrade, so we'll see how fast we go. Keep in mind, we are looking for just the scrolls right now. I know I'm going to be bypassing a lot of stuff that might bug some people. It's like, hey, mission objective's back there. I know. I'm not doing the mission. That did not take long. Instantly found the scroll. And thankfully, with how this game is set up with the raids, I can just grab it and then quit. I don't have to finish the level to actually collect the scroll. It makes it so much easier because if I just want to get a collectible, I'm not spending 10 minutes just to get it. Because it's like a minute of searching and 9 to finish the level. That's not the case. Alright, now let's see what we could have missed here. I know I got this thing on the side, so that scroll's collected. Oh, I see it. I'm gonna do a little cheesy thing to get it. I don't know how you're supposed to get over here. Oh, you just fall from there. Okay. There you go. Easy. And now we're already done. That's how fast that was. Thank you for letting me quit the level and collect the collectible at the same time. It's a 50-50 if games let you do that. And thankfully, this is one of those games that lets you do it. And that's all the scrolls for now. Okay, perfect. What does it mean by map order? Loot level. Okay. So you can change it to area or the loot leveling. Alright, this is the last thing I'm doing tonight. The Punyenden? Punyenden? I think I was trying to say pudding, like as a pun on pudding. I know a lot of the names around this area are supposed to be food related. Oh my god, it's little buddy. He is invincible. Oh my god. Little buddy does not joke around. I was not expecting this. This is indeed the final boss of Splatoon. There's no way I get this. I'm doing like no damage. This is so stupid. It's like it's like when you meet the Waddle Dee enemy in Kirby, but unlike that situation, you can just ditch your power and hail the enemy. It's a one-hit KO. I don't have that luxury here. Little buddy is just the final boss, and I can't do anything to get past it. That's just how it is. I gotta increase my power. This will do. Little buddy meet Gatling gun. This is why we are destined to lose, because he's just too strong. Instantly doing way better. Unfortunately, my partner and the bot can't really do much. Like, they are just kind of here. Trying to see if we can push him off the edge, because if you can push him off the edge, that should be an instant KO, right? But I don't think it works that way. Yo, there you go, power full. He dropped the big one. I thought I was actually going to have to come back here once I leveled up, because he was actually hard. I couldn't do it. I couldn't beat Little Buddy. Thankfully, that's not the sentence we ended tonight on. We were able to beat Little Buddy. Holy crap, was not expecting that. That was an interesting raid, to say the least. And that's it. Last thing left is this, which should then probably open a portal to get into the inner layer of fog, which will lead to the middle. So, I think that's a good stopping point for raiding tonight. But we're not done just yet, because I got some stuff back in the horde to look at. So we got 40 of the collectibles here for the scroll menu, so that gives me 2 of the crystals. And now, got a lot of reading. Got like 5 different entries here. Salmonite battle music. Salmonites of the Spirelight Islands sometimes use music to get into a fighting mood. Exceptionally fresh bands and tunes drive the brave warriors into battle to protect their territories. The music also seems to increase the appetites of invaders. Next up, Mesh on a Bottle 2. I like how we found Mesh on a Bottle 1 and then 3 and we skipped 2. Because I found this one, I think, in one of the crystal levels. Skipped this one by accident. And then found the bottle 3. So we really skipped the story. So we're kind of go back a chapter. Oh, angelfish. Though I know not where you are, I believe with all my heart that the sea will carry my love back to you. Just out of curiosity, though, did you change your number? Yours with an ocean-deep love, Inkabod. Actually, I kind of like reading that after. I had to find a job, and I'll make my way to you soon. Because this now also makes this sound worse. Alright. Wow. That's the first entry. We got that late. The Islands. Salmonite Gathering Grounds. I followed the Salmonites that attacked the city, and saw them withdraw to the sea. I trailed them as they arrived at some islands that appear to be their home turf. If they notice me, I'll be in a world of trouble. But surely, I'll be fine if I do some light investigation, right?
Many pages later, it wasn't light investigation at all. Test notes for the gadgets. Successfully powered a gadget using energy stored in Spiralite. Energy efficiency is still an issue, but works reasonably well. Went outside for the first time in a while today. Sea level has risen faster than I thought it would. Is that one guy who's just been like in the basement for weeks, and he goes outside and he just realizes, oh no, everything has changed around me. That's a mood. Research note on tanks. Energy conservation in high purity Spiralite. Temporary physical elements tailored to user? Fog still hasn't lifted. And that's all the entries you have for now. Still working our way through all this stuff. Looks like we got a research update on some enemies, so we get some fun facts now. So every X amount of enemies killed, so this one's like 30,000, the 3,000 to 30,000, excuse me, then that's when we're unlocking things. But not everything's going to be the same, as you can see. I don't think I'm going to read all these because it's a lot. I just want to read some. So for the chum, fun fact, they're usually staring off into space, so it's hard to tell what's actually going on in their heads. They have a distinct call and may be using it for communication. Small fry that demonstrate good lung capacity or skill with machines might become boss Salmonites. That explains a lot. They yell and become these things at some point in their life. The homemade glasses give them good vision and precise aim. I wish homemade glasses actually made you see better and wouldn't have to spend money on them. Like, these are interesting facts. It's recommended probably for you to go out of your way and read these if you're a fan of Splatoon lore. I'm just skimming over it right now because there's so many things to read. And these also kind of tell you some of their weak points too, which is another helpful thing. Brief seems to grow ragged in the excitement of battle. This thing's like a dog. It's slicking out its tongue. It's breathing heavier when it's around people. And it lunges at you. It's a dog. This thing is excited to see you like a dog. I don't like reading how the other enemy just drools a lot. I didn't need to know that. Lunging around cannonballs, I can hop quite nimbly. So they're still using the cannonballs, and that's why they're doing these shockwaves still. But the cannonballs make them stronger, which is actually an interesting thing of lore. Going from Splatoon 3 to Raiders. It gives them a justification of why their attack patterns are different now. Like, yeah, it even says right in the beginning, I'm just seeing that. Big shots are aggressive in the Splatlands, but on these islands, that's a whole different story. But that's because they have to attack different. And yeah, they are still aggressive in Splatlands, just in a different way. Salmonites hit by the smoke develop a smoky flavor. Who wrote this? Louis from Pikmin? Who ate the fish? Oh, here's another one. It's because of the boss. That's probably why there's not as many research updates we gotta do for this. Lower maneuverability and worse fuel efficiency to match. When we want, like, this guy on the highway, I guess. Yeah, that looks like that's all for the fun facts for right now. There's a lot. I'm just gonna do this. I want to also clear off all this stuff, too. I can't do it in the same way here. We're still missing one of each gadget type. I know I can build these. I just haven't done that yet. You can clear all the things. You just match Y. Sure, that's one way to get through these menus faster, I guess. Because it bugs me to see all the exclamation points on things. Makes me think like there's a thing I have to look at here when it's really just lore. So I'm just wanting to clear out all of like the new pop-ups because it's just distracting to me. There we go. That's all the pop-ups, and we've seen everything for Relic Collection. So I think everything is all cleared in terms of like pop-ups. I know they still have things in these menus because I gotta develop more parts. I'll leave those alone. But I think that's a good stopping point for tonight, because based on everything I'm seeing, again, for how the story's going to progress, we have this stretch left, and it's that's it. Like, at that point, there's only really post-game stuff, from what I understand. And obviously, just going back and doing the previous raids that you've done to level up, get more gear, and so on. And once I do this specific Ruins run, that starts unlocking the rest of the story stuff. So I'm just going to hold off on this part, and we'll come back and obviously continue more Raiders. Next time, we'll start with this, obviously. Well, technically, I'll start with a Go Help, because I like helping people, and getting a bonus. Makes this so much easier, too. Really is encouraged to have online for all 4 Splatoon games, just because these are multiplayer games first and foremost. Even Raiders, single-player focused game, is still very much focused on its online component in some capacity. Yeah, Louis arrived from PNF 404. I see he too got shipwrecked out here, just like the rest of us. But yeah, let me turn off the motion controls so we can actually put down the controller so I can wrap up correctly. This has been a lot of fun. Like, I've really enjoyed the past 3 days in a row like this, playing nothing but Splatoon Raiders. This has just been a joy to play. Been nothing but smiles this entire time. And just in particular, as I mentioned before, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who's been watching the 3 days in a row like this, because I wasn't expecting the viewership as much. I know it's not concurrent views, and I'm never the one who focuses on those numbers. In fact, I never look at them when I'm streaming. That's just a thing you shouldn't do as a streamer, because you don't want to see that stuff. It could put you down if it's bad. But when I'm just seeing all the love for the streams, a lot of it has come from recommendation videos thanks to the YouTube algorithm. So if this is your first time watching, consider sticking around, subscribing to the YouTube channel if you haven't already, because we do a lot of streams here, usually 2, maybe 3 a week, and we play a variety of games, not just Splatoon here on the channel. And I appreciate people who've been finding these streams just from the recommendations and sticking around, because there's been a lot of folks who've been lurking, and shout out to all lurkers. I do think I want to do one bonus day of this week, because I just want to see the ending. I'm so close. I want to play more. I can't commit tomorrow because I'm busy, and as late as it is now, I'm going to focus on working on that Splatoon Raiders unboxing video I mentioned before for a Monday release. So that should coincide with the ending of Raiders for me, especially given how the VOD channel is going to be set up, because I'll probably end up having all this go up starting tomorrow from the VOD channel. Subscribe to the VOD channel as well, SonicGhost VODs, if you want to catch up on all streams, including these. Because like I said, the first one should be going live tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern. So I'm just going to announce it ahead of time, subject to change, just in case something comes up. But I think there will be one more Splatoon Raider stream this week, because I want to see credits. And based on what I have left, I can probably see credits within, say, like a 3 to 4 hour range at most. So it wouldn't be terribly long, like today's stream, for example. But I just want to play more Raiders, so I think I'm going to try to schedule it in, pencil it in now, just give you that heads up. I'll announce it ahead of time right beforehand on socials for people who haven't watched tonight and caught the ending. But I'm going to try one more Raider stream, just so we can finish the main story and experience the ending, because I've heard the ending is something you gotta experience. And I felt that way about every game. Like, every single game has put a smile on my face for its ending, and this is probably gonna be no different. So, if all's according to plan, one more Raiders Day, Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern. That'll be what I'll shoot for. With that said, though, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Again, thanks everyone who stuck around. Thanks for all the love and support throughout these streams. It's been a lot of fun. And I continually look forward to playing more of this on stream. So with that said, I'm done. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And again, see you back here on a bonus stream on Saturday so we can see the ending of Splatoon Raiders. Take care and have a good night, everybody.